This sounds so low. Hi. Welcome in to the stream, y'all. Oh my gosh. What in the world? It was that, oh my gosh. Hello guys, welcome into that stream. Welcome in, how are we doing? Hi Jason, hi Loveless. Loveless, what the heck? I don't make a specific laugh all that often, but I most definitely let out like that little kettle laugh. When I saw that, it was too crazy. I had to pin it. Hi, Jason! Welcome in to the stream. How are you? Guys, it's Friday. I'm so excited. I'm like so ready for the week to be over. Also, let me know how I sound. I changed some mic settings because I was listening back and it just was like there's this high-pitched noise and I'm like and I just could not stand listening to it. So I think I removed it, but I don't know how that's going to affect my mic. So please let me know if there's any time where it's like, all Arley, your mic is like not picking up. I sound crispy. I'm so happy I sound crispy. Okay, thank you guys. Oh my gosh, but how have you been? How you been? Let's see everything that is good. Okay, and I do what I can. I feel you. This week was crazy. It was so crazy this week. So I am just happy that we all made it. Yay! Pats on the back for you and you and you and you, bot watchers. Pats on the back for you too. Bot watchers get smooches. Oh my gosh, I'm just so happy. This week was like, ugh. But we get to end this week off. What about you guys? Where's our smooches? Okay, since you asked, you guys could get smooches. Only cause I guess I'm passing them out. Come here, line up, put your heads down, put your heads down. I gotta do the Snow White head kiss. Come on, line up. Okay, ready? There you go. Sorry, I couldn't. It was too wholesome. Lick. Sorry, I had to ruin it. I had to ruin it. Okay. One smooch, a real one. There you go. That's your only smooch for the year. You used it. Cashed it right in. No more smooches. No more. Jail for you, jail for you. Bunion jails. Bunions. Bunion jail. I used to have a little thing. I wonder if I still have it actually. Let's see. OBS got an update and I don't know how anything works. Let me see. Oh no. I could have sworn I had something that had a little funny in it. And I'll look for it later, but just now you guys are in jail. Of love. Ooh. Hi Jay! Welcome in! Welcome in to that team! Aloha! How are you doing? Scary, you said something about a tsunami. Oh no! No, I didn't mean to jinx it. I'm sorry. I hope you're staying safe, Jay. Oh my gosh, that sounds so scary. Stay safe, Jay. Oh my gosh. Tsunamis. You know I can't swim. Oh my gosh. That sounds so scary. All that water. And then you have to be careful because like the water, if it's like in a building and then there's like glass in the water, you have to be careful. So many things to think about. Oh my gosh, how are you doing? Aside from the tsunami, please, please, please stay safe for realsies. Oh my gosh. I was passing out kisses, but now I'm not. But there's one, I've been thinking about him all day. I can't. You're safe? Okay. Stay safe. Stay safe. Stay safe and put yourself first. Your safety is #1 priority. Okay. Here. Maybe if I get into the game, the tsunami will pass. No more tsunami. Let's go and see Godo. Oh my gosh. I don't even remember anything. I did not watch the VOD. I did not watch the VOD before the stream. So, it might be like kind of bad. It might be just a little bad. I don't know. I feel weird. Good job. Thank you. Thanks. I've been thinking about everything, but did I save this correct? When was the last time we played it? I just want to make sure. Because it says the last time we played was July, or yeah, July 13th. I want to make sure I saved it. Yeah, last month, but like the day. I'm sure I saved it. I'm sure that I was not that silly. Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. I was wondering, I was like, oh my gosh, because I think we ended on the trial, but then I don't know. I was just getting some deja vu. But okay. Sorry, no recap because my brain is literally turned off. I'm just so excited to see my parents. Oh, I'm so excited. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. This is the trial. Whoa, I love Ace Attorney. Okay. Here we go. Hey, Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, yeah, this is a high-profile trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. What? Next door? Why don't you know? Oh, why don't you know this, Nick? Huh. They're having Detective Atme's trial today. Oh yeah, Luke Atme. Oh, let's look at the court record. Specifically at the profiles, so we can remember. So we had Luke Atme, who is Mask to Mask. And then here's our sweet baby Ron, who thought he was Mask to Mask, but he was a security guard. And this is the wife. Gosh darn it. But they're together and she's like, actually, no, it's not him. He didn't do it, but he thinks that he did. And she's like, oh, well, he's actually a security guard. So we had to go and see Larry. And Larry was like, yeah, he's literally a security guard, but okay, so something, the CEO, who got you. The CEO died and his body was found in the safe. But only a couple people knew how to get into it and Ron knew, which is why it was kind of like incriminating. Ooh, bad. And then there's Adrian. Love her. And oh my gosh. Okay, that's the recap. That's all I got. I'm sure I'm gonna remember as we go, but that's what I got so far. We're doing great. Okay, so oh yeah, Ron was fired unexpectedly. Yeah, because he was a security guard and then he was not. Oh, the blackmail. There's a blackmail letter and this was also sort of kind of it, because there was an incentive to bring $50,000. And that's the same time that Ron was there. Right. This is a list of all of the things that were taken by Master Mask. Oh, right. And then there was a buzzer that went off. Was sending out security blueprints from Master Mask to steal the treasure in return for monies. Oh, yeah! So Ron low-key is a criminal. Low-key he is. He was like taking stuff, and this was the list. It's Kane's list. And Kane is the CEO. Ah, it's all coming together again. Right. Master Mask was working with Kane. And we still have this urn and all this paint. Boxes, right, because the urn broke. The urn broke again, and Adrian repaired it. And she fixed it to say Ami instead of I am, because Pearl don't know how to read. And this was important because for the first trial, he got hit in the head. Kane got hit in the head. And this was the first heist, and this was actually Ron back there. Oh, this is about to not be good. Because this was important in the first one, because Amy had a statue and she was carrying this thing, but this thing was not crooked before all this crime took place, and now it's crooked. And we disgusted that Damask hit Luke at me in the head. So yeah, I don't think any of this stuff is relevant anymore. It might be, and I'm gonna have to pull it all the way from the back of my brain, but oh, good. And then this is like the secret. Oh, this is like his calling card thing for Master Mask. He really wanted the treasures of Kurain for whatever reason. Yeah, the sacred urn was in here and Adrian dropped it. But Adrian is perfect in every way. She didn't even mean to do it. It just happened on accident. Yeah. This will be a walk in the park. It's gonna be a walk in the park. Don't worry, guys. We got this. We got this for sure. We won't get distracted. We won't get distracted. It's gonna work well for sure. Okay. So let's see. Luke Atme's trial is today. Detective Atme, the ace detective. They say they're going to try him as Mask to Mask. Already? That was fast. Boy, I love to see Master Mask's trial. I know. Ain't even worth saving him. Yeah, it was worthless, meaning it has absolutely no worth. By the way, where's Pearls? Wait, who said that? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. So Pearly is gone? Oh my gosh, this is the best day ever. Yes. No more Pearly! She's gone for the rest of the game. Woo! She can't neglect her training anymore. That means she's done. No more. I know you don't like me. Okay. Pearly, if you know, then like stop talking all ominously. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Means no Mamma Mia though? Not necessarily. Because Maya can always transform into Mamma Mia. Maya can be Mamma Mia too, with the Maga Tama. She probably won't. Mamma Mia. She has to come back. Word being can. She can. She can. She probably won't because I guess we need a second in command for whatever reason has to be Maya. But if we ask her pretty please and we offer her a hamburger, she'll do it for free. For a hamburger. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Pearls will be fine. We're gonna see Mamma Mia again. There's just no way we can't. Like, that was the one thing I was remembering is that Mamma Mia is also, her picture's here. Mamma Mia. You have to come back, Mamma Mia. Yuck. Okay. She could, though. Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please don't ignore me. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ronnie boy. Our little cinnamon toast princess Leia boy. Oh, he's so cute. Oh, Mr. Delight. Good morning. No one likes me. Ah, don't start this. Don't start this, Ron. I will give you 15,000 reasons as to why you're just a split. Give me those chicks. Give me those chicks. No one would notice me, even if I killed someone. Well, Ron, gulp. Don't say that. Pretty please, we are literally trying to get you away from a murder charge. Please and thanks. Come on, don't be so silly. Well, wait a sec. You don't mean... You're the murderer! See, this is why you can't be playing around with the lawyers and the attorneys. No, I'm just a poor thief. This design is just so good. I love this trial. I love this episode. All the designs just are so good. No, wait, that's not right. A thief can't really be poor. Now, let's see. According to Mr. Delight, yes, Phoenix is always coming in clutch with the recap. Give us the recap, Captain. From his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Oh yeah, this is what I was confused about. Because he was like, I'm not Mask the Mask, but then he is Mask the Mask. And then I was like, wait a minute, are you a thief? But then he actually is a thief. He's just not the mask thief. He is a thief, but he's not a murderer. Because he was stealing all those things, but he's just not look at me. Master. I don't know. Hopefully it will come. It'll start clicking because there's a lot of you are and you are not. And I don't know which one is which. So, from his second crime on, because he did steal the first one. Okay, let's recap together. Because you... Look, I know. I haven't played this in a minute. VOD watchers, I know you looking at me like, what is she talking about? Okay, let me bring y'all with me. There's two Mask the Masks this is, okay? There's this Mask the Mask who is Luke at me. And then there's this Mask the Mask who is Ron. But Ron is a security guard. Not like that's like being Mask the Mask is his part-time job, but so the first one was him. The very first stealing, where is this at? The very first stealing, not here. The very first stealing was Ron. Ron did this one because how could Luke at me do this when he was actually the detective? So Ron was doing the stealing, and then his outfit, because he's a guard right now, his outfit is in the trash because he had to do a quick switcheroo. But but then after that, I guess Kane said, "Ooh, you stealing? Let me do it." I saw the wheels. It really was. It really was, because I still am thinking, so like, why is Luke at me saying that he's Master Mask? Because he's saying he's saying he's Master Mask because the first trial there was a bag that had the stolen good, which was the sacred urn. The sacred urn was not found anywhere except in Luke Atmy's secret hideout. And then we touched it. That's a very important thing because our fingerprints are on the vase. It took me a long time to think about it. But anyway, we touched the vase and we found that it was in there, and Luke at me was like, actually, no, you don't have to do it. You don't have to grab the thing because I am Master Mask. So now that's why they're trying him as a thief. And Ron is... I don't understand. I don't get it. Ron is also Master Mask, or maybe he was dressing up as Master Mask to work as a security guard for Ron because Ron was trying to blackmail him, or Kane was trying to blackmail Ron. But I don't know about this red diamond. If only more criminals just confess like that. I know! Right on the stand. Just, I did it. But now he has a whole nother trial. We are gonna miss it. Ron. Oh. I don't know. Ron is important for some reason. I just think he's a cinnamon boy. He's just so soft. Look at him. Look at him. Like how sweet. Maybe Phoenix will explain it more. Sorry, I just wasted y'all's time. Let's see if Phoenix will explain it. Because he said that on the second crime, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him. I'm sorry, I hit the mic. I'm sorry. Plans that had been sent. What? Plans that someone had been sending to him to help him commit the heists. Which I'm assuming is Kane, because who else? So he stole the first one. Oh, this is gonna be a long stream because now I'm thinking about, I don't know why Luke at me is what, because we were really dead set on Luke at me being Master Mask. Whatever. We're gonna figure it out today. That's all I know. We're gonna figure it out today with deductive reasoning, thoughts, and a little bit of guess and check. I like that one, but my blueberries, I don't know. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? It's possible, but today's trial is a race against the clock. Ooh, are you sure? Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Phoenix always knows. Like what? Yeah, like question mark? October? Well, I guess it's time for us to go in. Oh my God!
The court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my gosh, I didn't think it was gonna be like this. It's so quick. Okay, guys, I need you to keep me focused. I need you to keep me focused against all odds because I'm gonna fold very quickly. Keep me focused, guys. Okay. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge of the weak. Every time I close my eyes, I wake up feeling so... Oh my gosh.
Okay, everyone settle down.
You're right. You're right, Judge. I'm sorry.
Let's begin with your opening statement, Mr. Godo. Pretty please.
Ugh, he's got the judge in the palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all.
I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godo. Can you explain?
Huh. Then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right?
Yes! Yes, well then let me briefly summarize the details of this case.
Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. Wow. Leave him alone. Okay.
The victim is Kane Ballard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th.
He really is just doing Godo's job. Like, you see how he just, like, commands the room? I wish I could be in the palm of Godo's hands. Like, when he said, like, in the palm of his hand, I was like melting like butter.
However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. of the previous day.
And that's when our little lost kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Didn't they have some weird thing going on that I have to get in the middle of once again? Oh.
Very well then, Mr. Godo. Please call your first witness.
No. Sorry, I'm focused. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. Are you sure? But the first one is always the best. This is like awful.
Mr. Godo, the saxophones are getting louder. Who is your first witness?
17 would kill a person. Yeah. I mean, I don't know how many cups of coffee. I don't really drink coffee, but I like to, like, occasionally. But it's never more than one, maybe two. Not never more than one. I would say never more than, I will say 3 a day. The saxophones are getting louder. Why? Okay then. let's hear what the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight, has to say for himself.
The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, does the defense have any objections?
I don't even know what you just said.
It may be a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but...
Is this a choice for me? I told you! Yeah! I remember when Mia was defending me. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. She put a lot of trust in me back then. So we are. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. Huh. You've got guts, Trite. He doesn't get our name right. What a cute little nickname he's given us. Oh.
All right, then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand right now.
Mona Lisa? You did it, didn't you? Like, why are you just asking him like that? Don't you have to, like, lead up to it? He's just, oh my gosh. Yeah. What? No. That's not true.
Nope, you said you did. That's the first answer we have to take on the Scantron. For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever.
Well, Mr. Delight already looks plenty guilty with that face he's making. And once he opens his big mouth, he'll probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Oh yeah, this could have been over. Actually, no, it wouldn't have been over because we still had to do this. First I experienced that I was in tears. This is crazy.
You did it, didn't you?
Yes. Oh, I would just straightforward. He's so funny like that. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Ballard, why did you go to KB Security? Whoa, well, that's kind of a hard thing to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Dude said, yes. Like, what? What are we even defending you for? Oh.
Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened. I'm on the edge of my seat.
What day am I on? It's been a really long time. I think we played this like last month, so I have no idea. I think day 2? No. Let's see. It's welcome to that stream. Welcome in, because I didn't even say welcome in. Welcome. So very good to see you, Andrea. Welcome in, welcome in. I think I'm on day 2. I would guesstimate to say day 2. Cute little nickname, Arley says, while meanwhile trite means lack of freshness. Oh, you know, I thought he was just, you know, just giving us a little nickname, You can always change the nickname to mean something nice. Like, he just doesn't know. Trial 2 of case 2. Oh. Yup. That's the answer. Yes. Trial 2 of case 2. Trial 2. It's time! We have to lock in. We have to lock in because I don't remember. We gotta lock in. Right now! That evening, around 1 a.m., I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. We probably should have went over the stuff a little more. Okay. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was.
1 a.m., the exact time the murder took place.
The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's bitter today, too. Just like my destiny. Your destiny? Oh my gosh! Am I a part of it, please? You never know that from the way he's chugging it down.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, if you please.
Okay. We'll do our normal thing of just, My blueberries are already gone. Hi, Mini-Me! Welcome in! Welcome into that stream! Or I could say hello. Hello. Welcome in. How are you doing? Everything's fine. Everything's going very, very well. We just started. And I've kept my simping to a minimum at best. He hasn't said much today. He hasn't really started saying much. So, like, it's all good. Everything is fine. But how are you doing? It is so good to see you. See you from the shadows. I see you. I see you. Yeah, we haven't really done anything yet. He hasn't really said anything. And this is like hard because there's only 3. So let's just press on all of these. Dang, I already start off with negative blueberries. Plenty of time for things to go wrong. Well, yes, with that attitude, yes. And knowing me, of course. I don't even know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on. I done forgot. We're gonna see how long this takes. 1 a.m., huh? Are you absolutely sure about that? Yes, that's what my watch said when I was entering the CEO's office. No. Hi, Bright! Welcome in! Welcome into that stream! How are you doing? It's so good to see you! Being a potato. Yeah, potatoes. You're chilling. Me too. I'm chilling, thinking about Godo. But how are you doing, Bright? It's so good to see you. Welcome in to that stream. Good to see you too. Yeah! Oh my gosh. I'm trying to figure out where all this energy came from. I mean, I did have an energy drink, but I don't know. Is it revving up? I think it's probably because we saw Godo. Oh my gosh. We're getting really like started with the investigation trial thing. I have no idea. I'm still trying to remember how all the puzzle pieces fit, but it's not clicking. Doing well, how about me? I'm doing pretty good. I cannot complain. I can't complain at all. It's Friday, the week is over, and then I get to go to sleep, and we get to play Phoenix Wright, and then I get to eat some food, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. But I do have to do some overtime, which sucks. But other than that, I am so good. No complaints at all. No complaints. Luck has been very high today. Oh my gosh! It's a lucky day! Oh my gosh! Life gotcha luck is super duper high. Yes! I'm so excited. I'm so happy to hear that. Yes! Life gotcha. Life gotcha. This week? Oh my gosh! A whole lucky streak for the week? What? Okay, I gotta get some from you. I have to get some from, I gotta get some luck. I'm rubbing my head up against your screen. They're getting some luck. crazy. 0.6% chance? What? Dang. Gacha luck goes crazy. Oh! I did pull. I pulled in the gacha game that I'm playing, and I did get the character that I wanted. 1 in 400? Ooh. I know everyone is jealous if it's like a cosmetic thing. I don't know. I don't play Roblox. I have no idea how it works. But I know how gacha works. Actually, I don't. Me and Ronick, the same face when someone's like, gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. And then pity, one, you have to get pity something. I don't know. I'm just rolling because it's fun. Have to find a golden carrot for luck. Where is it? Where is the map to find the general direction? Getting F with me? Thank you. Thank you. I'm thinking about rolling for Date, but I was supposed to not be spending money. Oh! Oh! You got Rengoku from Demon Slayer? I don't know, my Demon Slayer knowledge only goes up to the Mugen train because that hurt a little too much. That hurt my feelings a little too much. Just a bit. And that was not a good feeling. Not a good feeling at all. Just making it up? Oh. Oh. A good sword. Combat game. I love a good combat game. Speaking of, I think that means we have to play Yakuza soon? No, we have to play Metal Gear. We have to go back to the Snake Eater. What a thrill. I'm so excited. I was supposed to play that I was supposed to play that tomorrow, but I was like, Mummy stream, mummies. I have to do that. That is my obligation. On the Mugen train, which part? Oh, I didn't. So one thing that I don't like that Demon Slayer did was take the movie and then break the movie up into episode parts, because I was like, oh, well, then I'll just wait for this season to be over since it's the movie. And then afterward, I just stopped. And then, that was it. It was lost to time. My smiley boy! Oh! That hurt my feelings so bad. That's exactly what happened to me. Yeah, it was just like, oh, it's the movie. The movie is the season. Oh, okay. Interesting way to go about that. I'll catch up later. And then I didn't. And then I saw this guy who has 3Y. And I was like, whoa, I gotta catch up. I need to see. And then I didn't. Last moment ever? Yeah. It's the last moment of his life. Oh my god. I can't. That was so sad. Yeah, my feelings were really, really hurt. They were hurt so bad. I was like, yep. It's gonna take me a bit to get over this one. at the movies, for some reason, there was a little girl, and I was like, I don't care if you have tuberculosis. What? Why would a little kid say that? That's so rude. Imagine if that was the last thing Rengoku heard. My man's Umai! Umai! He just was eating. He was so happy. He was so happy that he inspired Tanjiro. Oh my gosh. Oh. I don't know. Talking about it now kind of makes me want to pick it up again, but I know I have to watch JoJo. Me and JoJo has got to be a thing again. If I ever read the manga of Infinity Castle, I've been thinking about getting the manga. Cause I'd like to get the manga of anime I watch, or to be that person of like mainstream anime. For whatever reason, I don't know why. I guess I like to see how the manga differs from the anime. Cause I for sure did that with My Hero, and it was like so annoying. My brothers were so annoyed with me. So maybe it's just something I like to do myself. Is this Ron a guy or a girl? Ron is Ron. And whichever Ron is Ron, I want a piece. Isn't slow paces like anime? Every manga comes out first. Yup. Just like, for instance, Horikoshi released a new one-shot. I haven't had a chance to read it though, but it looks really good. Ron is a cinnamon roll. He has a cinnamon roll, but he has the like Princess Leia going on. I love it. I just want Ron. Ron stoppable. Oh my gosh. Solo Leveling? Now Solo Leveling I have not watched or gotten into. I see the manga for it, but I just don't pick it up. I don't know why I don't. I just don't. I don't, but I probably should. But I'll probably wait. Some more. Oh my gosh. Ron. Here, wait, let's see what Ron is saying actually, low-key. What did he say? Oh my gosh, this is gonna be one of those streams. I'm not gonna remember anything. Yes. Let's keep talking. It made sense. All I know is arise. Is that it? It's just arise. It's supposed to be like a big moment, but that's about it. That's all my knowledge is of it. What did we even say? What did Ron say? Actually, I'm not really sure. My internal clock, my watch was slow and my internal clock was also 1 a.m. That's the exact time the victim, Mr. Bullard, was murdered, correct? It's too late for a coffee date, that's for sure. No! 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 It's not too late for a coffee date with you, Mr. Goto. It's not too late at all. What? What? We'll be drinking what? I was saying we're drinking the coffee. Coffee. Coffee date. I mean, coffee meetup. What? Blackmail letter ordered me to go there. For sure. For sure. It ordered you to go there? This is the first time I gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. They say things like steal this or take that. Ooh. Why don't you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Because you're gonna get in trouble, so please don't say anymore. Now, what should I do? Well, if we press harder, we just see that he's gonna continue to spill the beans, but I guess let's just go. Press harder, press harder, What did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, huh? A perfect motive for committing murder. Godo, no, don't jump to conclusions. Oh, but wait! I never intended to pay that money anyway. Dang, Ron! You're a thief and a scammer. Wow! Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head. I had nothing to be afraid of. Ron is kind of smart.
An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony.
Yes, sir. He's so... Huh? What are you laughing at? A muddy mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. A what? Blackmail letter didn't threaten me. Oh, the blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any more trouble or any... What? I can't read. Mud skipper. Oh, it's kind of cute. It's kind of ugly, but it's kind of cute. Oh, I think we've talked about these before. Their eyes are like on their head. I wouldn't have it as a pet. Oh, but it kind of comes in some cool colors. There's a blue one. Oh, wow. Have a good one, Jay. Thank you so much for stopping by. I really do appreciate it. And please be sure to stay safe. And I hope to see you again soon. Mahalo! Thank you, thank you. Yes, please, please, please stay safe. Ooh. Stay safe, Jay. Oh, okay. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway?
The blackmail letter said if you don't want your identity revealed, correct?
I'm sure it was referring to the whole mask-to-mask thing. But I wasn't worried. Mr. Bullard didn't have anything on me.
He didn't?
Anyway, I don't care what anyone says about me. Okay, Ron? Just as long as Desi believes in me. Oh, this love is so strong. I don't know if there's any room for me. So that's why Miss Delight didn't believe he was mask to mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. What is the judge thinking about? What in the world is in that brain? What you got in that brain? He knew where his office was. Let's see. Don't want to deal with the waiting of pressing it. It's like you have to press the tofu for the juice, right? I have known nothing about cooking tofu. I barely know about cooking. But if I remember, you like press it and that's like the juice, right? Something something in between two bricks or blocks or something. Ooh! A random remembery. I didn't... Crazy pool. That means actually this stream's gonna be good. Actually, we're going to use our brains and it's gonna be nice. Wanna pan fry it, so I want it a little drier. So you're gonna have to do some pressing. Some pressing. But tofu is good. That means you gotta get to pressing. Oh, Ron used to be the chief? Wait, you used to be a security chief for KB security, right? The chief? I thought he was just a security person. Oh, no. He had to be something higher importance because he knew the code. Yes, that's right.
A security chief?
You? Judge. How dare you judge him? And yet, a year ago, you were fired without notice. The head of security. Oh. Peanut sauce. Oh, cute. Yes. A little bit tasty. So the tofu could have some taste. Yes. Revenge for an old grudge. A perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Ooh. Wait, what did we just say? I don't know what I don't even know what Goto just said. He said something and I probably shouldn't like follow up with whatever he said, but he said something, a perfect motive for murder. Why were you fired? Maybe that'll be good. Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said. I wish I had never asked that. Gosh darn it, Goto! Goto, wait, please don't. Okay, then I take it back.
Defendant, please answer the question.
Well, I needed money. Oh, no.
You needed money?
Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? He said, actually, I need to do a take-backsies right now. My salary wasn't nearly enough, so Oh, why'd the music stop? Oh, I stole data from the company. Oh, no. Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team chief, you stole some data and sold it. Oh, you're like those people that do the stealing of the data when they talk about the data breaches. Oh no, this was not the right option to choose. Mr. Ballard found out and I was fired immediately. Ron, why would you do that? And why did I ask this? What? I wish I had never asked this. I was somehow able to keep it a secret and made it seem like I had quit on my own. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Well, Maya, if you can read the freaking room, we just asked a not good question. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You do well to remember that. I will. He sure told you. He did though, Maya!
So you admit you stole data from your company. Is that correct?
Yeah. I'm sorry.
This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony.
Aw, man. This whole thing just took a big turn for the worse, crashed, and blew up! It's gonna take the jaws of life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. Desi doesn't know? Can I ask about the other thing? Let's see if we can ask about... Oh, we can't... No! But maybe that means it was the right choice. Gosh darn it. Desi doesn't know. This is like, we're adding more options. So I guess let's just keep going. Why would you do something like that? Well, for Desi's hobby, what else? Aw, he loves his wife so much. Wasting money, huh? It's not a waste! So Miss Delight doesn't know that her husband was fired, does she? So it would seem. Wow, look at these eyes, they're so serious. I'm not sure what to think about couples who keep secrets like that from each other. Yeah! I can't believe it. This case has gotten even Maya to think seriously about couples.
Please try to stay focused, Mr. Wright.
I can't when Godo is standing right in front of us. There wasn't much in his testimony, was there? Sounds like he's avoiding something. At least that's what it sounds like to me. Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. We'd better be careful. But if we don't find a way to make him spill the beans, we'll never get closer to the truth. Yeah. Alright. So... we donned it and went and talked to him about everything. I think these things that were added are quite important. The blackmail threat didn't scare me. It wasn't going to cause me any trouble. Working for KB Security, I knew where his office was. He fired me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know. Let's see. Is there anything that would indicate that Desi does know? He was directed by stealing blackmail letters. The buzzer went off. The list of stuff found at the table. The first heist. Let's see. Blackmail letter didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause any problems. It ordered me to go there. Didn't scare you. Let's take another look at this blackmail letter. At 1 o'clock on the 12th, bring $50,000. But he didn't. I wonder when this buzzer record is going to be important. I knew where his office was. He fired me for selling company secrets. But at the same time, I'm sure that... I'm not sure about anything. Let's see. Mask the mask. I'm trying to figure out... Actually, did I save? I don't know if I saved. I might go back to find the... like, to see what the other option was. But if it has us here, then it's probably not all that important. Desi doesn't know. Desi doesn't know. Desi doesn't know. Let's see. And I'm sure it's true. Let's see. Fired without motive. So I can't get that other option. Fired for selling company secrets. Let's see this again. Because he said it didn't scare you. True identity. Oh. Go now, you're objecting? Why? Okay, I forget what he said. I think he was about to say something about not being scared. I don't know. Anyway, Godo says, tisk tisk. I'm afraid that reason isn't going to hold up anymore. What? What do you mean? The victim had no proof the defendant was mask to mask. But you were the one who stole company secrets only 1 year earlier. But that was all over with once I was fired. But it is true that the fact I stole secrets was kept under wraps. Even so, there was no reason for me to pay up now or a whole year later. Is that really true? What is it, Nick? The music is changing. That means I have to save. I have to save. The music is changing. I don't know what's going on. Nick is about to throw all of us a curveball and we have to be ready. Are you ready? I don't know. Are you ready? I'm trying to be ready. The fact that Ron was stealing company data, I wonder if he would have had a problem if that ever became public knowledge. Thinks that the identity mentioned in the blackmail letter was from Mask to Mask. Oh, so he think it wasn't for him. That's why he's like, it wasn't gonna scare me. I don't know. Yeah, he would be. Let's see. Let's see. He would he be scared if this became public knowledge? I answered yes. Let's hope this was a good answer. Mr. Delight, I believe you would have been in considerable trouble if your identity as the company data thief was made public. Oh, so he was he was not only a regular thief, but he also is a data thief too. We have to pick a struggle. Godo mentioned there was no proof Kane knew Mask to Mask was wrong. Oh. Oh. Gotcha. So he thought that the CEO thought that he was Mask to Mask, which is why he was like, it ain't for me. This ain't for me, shoddy. I'm gonna show up. But then the whole thing is just, why did he go there? He knew Ron was the company leaker. Oh, so now that would be a reason why he would be scared.
Mr. Wright, what are you trying to do by bullying your own client?
I'm gaining context. Men are like colonies of bacteria. The more heat you apply, the faster they grow.
Aren't you?
That's exactly right. Well then, feel free to keep up the heat, my little lawyer amigo. Little lawyer amigo? I'm focused. Dang! Godo wants the blueberries? Yes. Now, come on. Provide some evidence to back up your assertion. Wait. Why would Mr. Delight want to keep his data stealing secret from going public? Godo, look. I'm here for the vibes. And for the money? Easy answer? Why would he want... Oh! From his wife. From his wife, he doesn't want his wife to know, because if his wife knows, because she hates criminals, and then she's gonna leave him. Take that. Bam. Mr. Delight, what you just now said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday just now. Huh? What doesn't? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out your secret. Gulp.
A certain person? Godo?
Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. But listen to me, my Desi, she's... Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Stop! Go now, my God! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault.
What do you mean?
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how this murder came about.
Oh, you're getting like excited.
No! Everything is falling neatly into place for him! Don't talk about my Desi like that. Yeah, you stand up for your wife. Or you'll be sorry.
Well, it seems, that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. That Ron actually has some pretty big cojones.
What do you think, Nick? I don't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in 20 minutes.
Clearly there was sufficient motive for this murder, of which we are still thinking that Ron did. He stole data for his wife and killed to protect his secret, which does make sense. A family man who cared just a little too much.
Oh wait, so Desi isn't here? Desi... Oh my gosh. You see like the shadow and like... Oh my god. The motive is clear, let's move on. You're so right, let's just move on from the way they just made Godo... Uggs. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought that the judge was supposed to let him know. Stand up. Oh, I'm drowning. I'm drowning. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Right? Ooh. Ooh.
Wait a minute. Something does not add up. Why was look at me shadows right there, but he's also the mask? How did he teleport? Instant transmission is not a thing yet.
Suddenly I was hit on the forehead. On the forehead? After that, I remember being a bit dazed. Hit on the forehead. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there, dead!
I see. Suddenly hit on the forehead, huh?
On the forehead? On the forehead?
I believe the detective from yesterday provided similar testimony. He said that the mask struck him on the head from behind.
Of course, since Atme turned out to be the culprit himself, that was all a lie. I don't know. Now that it's been a whole month since we've gotten past this case, I'm starting to have more thoughts. It makes sense, but now I just have some questions. Like, where does Godo, like, get his hair done? No one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. Ooh.
We'll find out if what you said is true or not during the cross-examination, so sit down.
Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any sign that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. What blend? A lot of questions to have. I had to think. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godo. I have faith in Ron. I know he didn't do it. Yeah, we have faith. And if you're the first person that we are defending to actually do... Actually, no. Didn't the one guy... There was a guy who actually did it and he had split personalities or something. And he was good and then he was bad and then we had to... Oh, it was for Maya's sake. It was for Maya. We had to let him go. But then I think he got caught anyway. You better not be the second, Ron. Your skin is so nice. Like, what skincare do you use? Let's see. Ron says that there was a suspicious shadow. Who was this suspicious shadow? If there were 1,000 of me, and if even one knew, I'd tell you, trust me. He's dodging all your questions and is not helping us win his case. Oh, okay. Just a dirty bastard. Okay, then. How was the victim, Mr. Bullard, at the time? He was a jerk. We had to let him go. For Maya. Which was so nice. Aw. What do you mean by how was he? Why is Ron doing this? Ron, don't be annoying. Don't be annoying, please. Was he already dead? Was he still alive? Maybe he was the one who hit you in the first place. That's a good question. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Ron! Okay, Ron. I'm supposed to be having this thing called trust in you, and you're not doing this thing called trusting in me to trust in you, and you're making me answer your questions when you should be answering my questions, not answering my question with a question, because that doesn't make any sense, Ron! Forget it. Ron! Don't do this. You are a cinnamon bun boy. Don't be annoying. Answer the question. This is the most important question that I have. Is your forehead. He got hit on the forehead and then he said, oh, I don't know what happened. So you got hit on the forehead? Right there? Yes. I was hit on the forehead as soon as I entered the room. It was an amazingly fast and powerful attack. Do you remember anything about who hit you? Well, like I said, it was a fast and powerful attack, or hit. So I think I was a little dazed for a while. I don't think Mr. Delight even grasped what you're asking. Yeah, I'd like to show him a fast and powerful attack myself. Phoenix! We do not do the violence. Not in the court. Maybe that would knock him some sense back into him. Bro, Ron, he's shutting down, man. He doesn't want to talk to us anymore. Wearing what though? You had like a hat on? That? Could you please clarify what you're referring to? Why? My Mask the Mask costume, of course.
Wait just a moment. Mask the Mask?
This is not going well. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as Mask the Mask. Oh my gosh, Ron. And then I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. And I was curious. What? Maybe stupid. Just a little bit.
Oh my god.
This is like... Nick! Did you know about this? He never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Oh wow, he's steaming. Doesn't that hurt his face, or is that like one of those like red light masks? You know what I mean? I've seen those, but I've never like tried one. Hi Chief! Welcome in! Welcome into that team! How are you doing? Amazing Detective Bunny. That's me, trying my best to not be distracted by Godo. He's literally like steaming right now. Like, oh my gosh, like, oh my gosh, look at him. He's like on fire. Wow! But how are you doing? It seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. Oh, if he didn't even tell Godo, this is about to be a crazy thing, because maybe this throws a whole wrench in Godo's plans for us. Side with the puppy! Oh, the puppy, dog. Good puppy? Good puppy! Oh, the puppy dogs. Oh, so nice. I'm sorry, I never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how sometimes things just slip up in your mind? Give me a brief breakdown. All right. So what happened is that we just reached a part in this case that is important for a very important reason. So Ron is now on trial for murder, which is a very big switch up for being on trial for being a thief. But turns out Ron still is a thief. He's a data thief and also a artifact thief. But the thing is, he was being blackmailed by somebody. I think it's the CEO of KB Security. That's not confirmed yet. But someone was blackmailing him and told him to go to KB Security at 1 o'clock. Ron was trying to put up a front. Ron was like, actually, I wasn't scared because LOL, there was not gonna be anything that they were gonna say about me. But then Godo, super smart Godo said, actually, no, you probably were scared, just a little bit. Ron said, I ain't got nothing to be scared about. And then Godo said, actually, you could be scared because the CEO didn't know your identity. It's something else different. Ron was like, what? So then we had to say, actually, you were scared because your wife would have found out if this was public. And he said, no, not my sweet wife, Desi Essie. And now we're trying to figure out exactly what happened on that night. And he was like, actually, I went there, I went to go, and then I got hit on the forehead, and then after I got hit on the forehead, the CEO was dead. We're trying to figure out who hit him, but now we're finding out that when he went there, he was dressed as Mask the Mask. He said, I want to wear my cosplay to this thing. I want to wear my cosplay right now. So he got found out in his Mask the Mask outfit, which is not good because Mask the Mask is involved in another case that's happening right next door at Luke Atme's case. So this just was not good. I don't know why he decided to do this. So that's why Ron looks sad, and that's where we're at. Good recap. I know what's going on. I know what's going on just a little bit. My 6th cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. This is Godo. We're gonna have to finish the case.
At any rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony.
I'd have been killed if I hadn't been wearing my Mask the Mask costume. See, this is where we're at. What? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. Did I think that? Yes. But did I say it? No. I didn't say it. I didn't say I was was just thinking it. I was just thinking it. Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. I was just thinking it. I was thinking. I said no words. I said other words than what I was thinking, but I didn't say anything. I'm Master Mask. See, this is what be confusing me, because he is Master Mask, and then Luke Amy is also Master Mask, but then it's like, who's the real Master Mask? I don't know who's the real one, because they both are claiming it. It's like that one, it's like on Toy Story 2, when the toys were confused as to who was the real Buzz. Like, who's the real Buzz? I am. I'm like, what? So I'm waiting for one of them to start choking on the air. What are you talking about? I have the ring. Yes, I have the ring. I have the ring right here. That's me. I'm, whatever the guy's name was. The one who's confused and like going around from person to person. That's me. I forget beautiful, gorgeous guy. I forget his name.
Master Mask is on being held on trial.
Oh yeah, Jet Fusion. I am Jet Fusion. I'm confused. Yes, I am. What? What is going on?
Master Mask's trial is being held next door.
Yeah. I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So, I thought I should go as him just to be safe. I have the ring! Hoo boy! Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I'd expect. Took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Yeah, well, he's gonna say it took a lot longer to stuff him into the safe. Ooh, wait and see or press harder. I feel like if I wait and see though, nothing is gonna happen for real. You know what? Let's be passive. Let's play this passively. I don't want to press harder just yet. If it makes us go all the way back to the beginning, that's fine. But I just wanna wait. I don't ever click wait and see. I don't ever click wait and see. So let's try something new today. I think I'll wait and see how this develops. Hey, why aren't you doing anything? Because it'll probably end up causing more trouble. I'll tackle it once I'm mentally prepared. I guess I should prepare myself for the worst too. Oh. Oh. Okay. Let's do it then. Hello, 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 hello. He's gonna say it took a lot longer to stuff him into the safe. Press harder. Slam! What do you mean by it took a lot longer? If it goes over to Godo, then we're in trouble. Hi, oi! Welcome in! Welcome into that stream! Oh, it's doing that thing. It's because I have my compressor on. Ooh. I'm trying something new. Okay. I turned off my compressor. Hopefully that fixes it. Because I know I get loud and then it automatically will like lower the volume, which is fine. But I just was trying something. Okay. Anyway. Hello! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I do it, but my passion is too hard, to be honest. Gotcha. Oh man. He's about to... Opening the safe, of course. I knew it was gonna be something about this safe. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. No! No! I knew it. I knew it.
Wait a second! Back up! Back that thing up!
Yes. You see how like he just said it so like casually. I didn't even. He just said it so casually.
You were the one that hit the body in the safe?
Well, yeah.
Inconceivable! Why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking?
Even Godo is disappointed. Question. When... It's just something... The saxophone start playing and like my brain just shuts off. It's... Sorry, I'm paying attention. Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? I don't know, Godo. When do you...
What are you talking about?
The answer is simple. When they take them off. Yes!
As usual, I have no idea what you're saying or what you're implying.
What do you mean? What? Do you mean that Mr. Delight hit the body because he's the murderer? So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure.
Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you?
Nope. I never heard a thing. I definitely didn't hear it when he told me that he did that. No! Why? Everyone else gets to lie in this court. Everyone else. Even Phoenix gets to choose when he lies, and we decide not to lie. This one time, this might have been a good time to tell a little fib.
Why am I the only one up here? Witness, make sure you add this to your testimony at once.
Yes, sir. Stop yelling at me. Looks like a storm is moving in over the fair weather judge. Ooh. We're losing favor. I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes, you say? "10 minutes. Doesn't lift at all. Technically he is part of the problem. Ron is the whole problem. This is awful. So like, I wish I had a picture of the office, because like, let's use this square. Oh, I'm blocking it. Okay. Let's use yes, let's use this newspaper clipping as an example, because in the office, the safe was all the way over here, but the panic button was like where his ear is. There was a whole long ways away. So like, why would Ron hide the body if he didn't do it? Oh, Ron, you're like making this way harder. Why did you hide the body in the safe anyway? Like, why did you do that when you did not kill him? Well, it's because it wouldn't fit in the drawer. Ron is such a sweet summer child. And gonna just let him talk before I start getting upset. That's not exactly what I meant, and you know that, Ron. When I saw that corpse, I kind of lost it. But like, why? Just talk to Ron privately. No, wait, no, don't get mad yet. We can get mad, but no, not yet. Not yet, yeah, not yet. Let's hear him out. The thought process is not thought processing, but let's just hear him out. Explain yourself, Ron. I thought that if they find his corpse, they'll think I did it. Once your fingerprints are on the evidence, they're gonna link it back to you. Why didn't you just not put your hands on him? The moment that you put your hands on him, it's the moment that it's awful. Like, why didn't you think of that, Ron? You're literally the head of security. Sorry. Continue, Ron. Keep going. I think you had a simpler reason than that. Then what, Godo? Share it with the entire... Oh, it's because you killed him. That's why you spent 10 minutes hiding the body.
That certainly makes more sense.
Ugh. Hold on. 10 minutes? Yeah, 10 minutes, Phoenix. 10 minutes. What is it, Nick? I just had a thought. Oh my gosh, me too. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body and spend 10 whole minutes to do it? Under those circumstances? What circumstances? Oh. Everyone's saying, oh. Circumstances because... Hey, Nick, if you think his behavior was so strange, why don't you present some evidence that would show just what those circumstances were? That's it. I'll take a look at the court record and present some evidence. Under those circumstances. I got this. Oh, is it because he said he was dizzy? Because he blacked out? Under those circumstances. His behavior was strange. His behavior was strange? Because he got hit in the forehead? But I have no proof that he even got hit at all. His behavior was strange. Let's save then. His behavior was strange. Just from Mr. Delight yesterday, didn't we? His behavior was strange. Suspicious shadow. And I was suddenly hit on the forehead. I remember being a bit dazed. When I came to, he was lying there dead. Panicked and took 10 whole minutes to hide the body. So is this another one of these things where I press this and then we go again? Your forehead, I was hit on the forehead as soon as I... Powerful attack. Who hit you? Fast and powerful. I was dazed for a while. Maybe... Okay. If I wasn't wearing my mask, he was lying there dead. 10 minutes. Easy answer. His behavior was strange. Took about 10 minutes. His behavior was strange. His behavior was strange. Look carefully, okay. I think his behavior was strange. His behavior. His behavior was strange. I just want to do this, go through this again. Why did I hide the safe? Wouldn't fit in the drawer. Found the corpse. 10 whole minutes. 10 minutes. Just had a thought. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? Under those circumstances. His behavior was strange. I don't know what's going on. So this is good. I'll talk it out. I'll bring you along with me on my thought process. Because he's saying his behavior was strange. Earlier in the testimony, he testified to say that he got hit in the head and that he was dazed. He got hit in the head and the forehead with something and blacked out. Then he woke up and he saw the body. And he tried to hide the body for 10 minutes. And he claims that it took a long time because his cape got stuck in the safe door. But under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? Those circumstances, his behavior was weird. I think that they're talking about how he got hit in the head. His behavior was strange. Doctor Strange. Or maybe he's saying that because he went there and he was getting blackmailed. But with the person gone, is that Mans is dead. You don't have to worry about no blackmail no more. You can just leave. Under those circumstances, would you normally try to hide the body? Wrinkles your brain cells. It's like a massage. Those circumstances. Oh, these are all the warehouse. Those circumstances. Those circumstances. Oh my gosh. His behavior was strange. The two things that won't work. His behavior was strange. His behavior was strange. Ron's? And spend 10 whole minutes to do it? 10 minutes to hide the body? "10 minutes to hide the body." It's so funny. I have my stuff on dark mode, so it looks like it's just staring at me. Little mini me is just staring at me. Spend 10 whole minutes trying to hide the body. From the void. Yeah, it's just like, figure it out. 10 minutes? Strange behavior. What circumstances? You think his behavior was so strange? Ron's behavior is strange? Ron's behavior is so strange. In the building. His behavior was so strange. Is this like a layup? Am I overthinking a layup? His behavior was strange. Ron's behavior was strange. I thought it because he's dizzy. In the building. Ron's behavior was so strange in the building. I have to show what those circumstances were, though. What do you think what do I think I'm overthinking? I think that it's just because he was dizzy. He just woke up after being knocked it out. Or am I supposed to be saying why Ron? Why? So he said, I panicked and hid the body in the safe. It took about 10 minutes. Why it should not have taken 10 minutes. Like, why would it have taken Ron 10 minutes? Like a hint? Sure. Sure thing. Yes, because I think I'm overthinking it. Because I'm like, it makes sense in my head. And I thought that it had something to do with the brooch. Because it could also be that, like, maybe Kane wasn't exactly dead. Like, there was a scuffle in between that 10 minutes, because 10 minutes is a long time. Like, was Ron getting worked for 9 of those minutes? But I have to prove. I don't know. Because I also think about this record. guess his first thought was to hide the body at all. That's what I thought too. I was like, why hide the body if you know you're innocent? Which is why I didn't want him to put his hands on him in the first place. Even after he was dead. So now it's why did he think to hide the body? Took about 10 minutes. Something was going on at the time that contradicts with your take your time, what's the rush attitude. See, okay. Because I was thinking it's the buzzer. Or at least this, like, thing that went off. But the thing is, we can present... I would present the buzzer, but there are no fingerprints on the buzzer. Let's save first. You know me, I'm a safe scummer. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Alright. Oops. Let's see. Steve! We're gonna say buzzer record. All right, let's see if it's on the board. Buzzer record.
Objection!
Yes. Sit on it. Woo! Nice. Thank you. Thank you for the hint. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yes, we're not going to have a super long thought in between thoughts. Not this time. Just for you, VOD watchers. Mwah. Your Honor, could you take a look at this record, please?
More reading. And what might this be?
The record for the emergency buzzer that connects to the CEO's office to security. If the button in the office is pressed, a security team is supposed to come running. That security team had Larry Butt, and he wasn't moving nowhere. Goda, what are you thinking? Oh my gosh, man! Like, what's up? Coffee are you drinking today? And according to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m.
What?
What? If Mr. Rondelight truly was the murderer, he would have had ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
Oh my gosh, I forgot how his objection sounds. Let's remember who we're dealing with here. Look, Ron may be scrawny, but he might have that dog in him. He probably had no idea where there were security personnel in the building.
Objection!
Very loud sounding buzzer too. Oh yeah. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief of security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
Oh my, yes. But as it turns out, the guard never came. How do you know that? That was nothing more than a coincidence. In fact, the guard was a pathetic loser. Dang. Are we even friends? Who had just gotten punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend and wasn't anywhere in the vicinity. Was not something Mr. Delight could have known.
Objection!
Real friends tell the truth. You right. At least he knows. I wonder if Larry knows. I'm sure he knows. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzzer going off.
Objection!
Dang, we are going back and forth. This buzzer is extremely loud. There is no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is.
Conscious? What do you mean by that?
Ugh. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Whoa. Before you hear my theory, can I hear yours? Like, we can share, and then I will make a guess off of your theory. Ooh! We're so brave. Where are you gonna go? What do you say F me for? Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes.
Unconscious? So he fainted?
That's why Mr. Delight didn't know the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. But why hide it? He was gonna get taken into custody anyway. So what are you trying to say? Mr. Delight was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. And they're... Oh, this is about to get messy. This is about to get messy. It's about to get messy because there's no fingerprints on the buzzer, but the buzzer sounded and went off. That means that somebody with gloves had to come in and do all of this. Unless they took off one of Ron's gloves. I don't know if they're that smart, but someone had gloves that did this. And the only reason we know gloves is mask to mask right now. We know there were 3 people in the room. Ron, the CEO, and the killer. Who looks like Luke at me. So this is about to get messy. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. Ooh, yeah, Phoenix! Phoenix is, yes. I love Phoenix Wright. That's right. Whoever it was, they knocked out Ron Delight and then pressed the buzzer. How are we feeling about this? Yeah, I would also do some murmuring. How do y'all feel about this? I feel like it's a sound theory, but I don't know.
Order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is.
Oh my God! This is preposterous. It was this kid. Ron Delight is the one who killed Cain Ballard.
Objection!
Then who pressed the buzzer? It was... He gonna say mask to mask. The victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away. He must have held on long enough to push that button. No, Phoenix! Look at your court record, Phoenix! Phoenix, no!
So Cain Ballard sounded the buzzer himself? What's your opinion on this, Mr. Wright?
I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene, but how? Can I prove that it wasn't Cain Ballard who sounded the buzzer? Yes, I think can prove it, all right. The defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. Take that! I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence that we are looking for.
The emergency buzzer? Is there some kind of clue on it?
Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give us thought to what you say before... Oh, at least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. Yeah, I'm on a roll! I'm on a roll! Like the ring. Ah, the ring!
Now I'm the one who's clueless.
This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself, naturally, he would have left his fingerprints behind. Ooh!
Objection!
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off.
Objection!
Why would he? A guard could have come at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection!
The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. Ooh! What reason could he possibly have to wipe the button free of fingerprints? Oh my gosh, my man's is getting cooked.
In the court!
It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. Don't do that. I wonder what blended number crow flavored coffee is. Blend number.
However, if the real killer was there at the scene of the crime, why would the person press the emergency buzzer?
Ooh, that's a good question. Good question. Good question.
Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? What's this awkward silence all of a sudden? Why does nobody have the answer?
It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. Oh, they're on to you, Nick. I don't know what to say. I'm just chilling. Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Oh, I should probably save just in case. This is like all things that I need to remember. Back to square one. Yeah, we have to go all the way back. What happened? Okay, so Bullard was killed at 1 a.m. and Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away, if the buzzer was pressed. Security was supposed to respond. Don't do this. No. Surely, wait a minute. There's no way. Because she's not even here. She's not even here. Okay. She's not even here. I thought they were gonna start talking about Miss Oldbag.
Time's up, Mr. Wright.
Nuh-uh. Please don't do that.
Let's hear what you have to say.
Very well then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? What? I didn't say anything. I was only thinking it. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? I feel like they didn't mean to is the right answer. I feel... Because I was thinking that. But the thing is that at 1 a.m. there's no way that Luke at me did this. That was one of the Arleys in the back of my brain speaking to me and saying, what if Luke at me did this? Because there's no way, like, Luke at me probably is like, because he was so quick to admit to being mask to mask in the last case. And my thought is that he's like, ooh, if I can just get convicted for this one, I won't have to be convicted for murder because it has a lesser charge. But also at the same time, how in the world was Luke at me there at that night, at the museum at the night, and then also at the thing? That's just my thoughts right now. That's just my thoughts. Because this was also stolen around 1 o'clock. But for this, I'm gonna just say they didn't mean to. That's all I got. Big thinking. Yeah, big thinking. I'm making big thoughts. I have a big wrinkle in my brain, like right in the center of it. And it's probably wrong, so it'll probably go away in a sec. In all probability, the killer didn't mean to press it.
What do you mean?
It's possible that they simply pressed it by accident. It could have been with their back turned during the scuffle, for example. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. That must be why there weren't any fingerprints. Is there a functioning brain underneath all that ridiculous hair, Mr. Trite? No. Huh? The accused testified that he was hit as soon as he entered the room. In other words, as far away from the buzzer as he could possibly be at that time. Oh.
It would seem you've been taken for the ride, Mr. Wright.
Oh, my blueberries! It better not be to find out what it did. I'm gonna click to call the security guard. My blueberries. The killer knew that if they pressed that button, the guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. Yeah, that's exactly what they wanted, guys. That's exactly what they wanted.
Do you mean to say that the killer called the guards on purpose?
Yes. Although, as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at that time. What a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? Yeah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that, mans. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Because the case was here and then the thing was there. When the buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Ballard, who was already dead. The defendant, Rhonda Light, who was out cold. And the 3rd person, the real killer.
Hypothetically, yes. If you say that all like that, it does sound like that.
Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only ones left in the room would be the victim and Rhonda Light. And if any security guards came running in at that time. No. Unless they took the security guard's clothes, they would think that I was a murderer. Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Hope the tofu is pressed enough. Hope the tofu comes out good. Ooh, our man's is stressing. Ooh! It would seem. I don't know, what number is this, like 16? I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only masked mask, so... Nick, you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person in here right now. But who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he had been called to KB security that night. So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder Cain Ballard.
Let's hear your accusation then, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Ron Delight for the murder of Cain Ballard?
There's no way. They keep showing his silhouette, so I'm just gonna press him first. I'm gonna just do this one first. Oh, can I back out? I can't. I'm gonna do this one first. Wow, I can't believe it's Larry. Larry is so silly. If it's Larry, that would... I can't believe Larry. Detective Luke at me. He's the only one who could have done it. Ace Detective Luke at me?
You mean Mask the Mask did it?
No, Your Honor, the person being tried in the court next to us is not Mask the Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the true murderer of Cain Ballard. What? Really?
Court! Mr. Wright, explain yourself right now!
Theft and murder. Which are you serious? What? Are you serious? What at least? Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? Oh no! Oh my gosh! I'm thinking like a ace attorney!
They're not even close! Murder is more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to capital punishment.
Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as Mask the Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was his true objective all along. But how did he get there? How did he get there, Phoenix?
To be found guilty.
Mask the Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. Who was? Who? Which one? In other words, explain it. Break it down to me. Being found guilty as Mask the Mask. Was Luke Atme's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi.
A guilty verdict as an alibi?
This man's is crazy. So So... Okay, so Ron showed up to KB security as Mask to Mask. Got jumped by Luke at me. And then Ron got sent away to jail. I don't know. This is not making sense. Because who? What? Why are there two? It's the Spider-Man meme. What's happening? You know, it's almost time. Almost time for what?
Ah, for what?
For Luke Atme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Gotta let it play out. Okay, because I is not clicking. Of course, that's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Ugh, what?
Luke Atme's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If we're going to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of this true crime... Okay, then hold up, wait a minute.
Is it because of... Don't forget about me. I won't forget.
I won't forget.
You have to prove that Luke Atme killed him. Let's just keep going. But let's save. We're still on about Ron. We are, but we're trying to figure out who's the true killer. Who actually did it? Because Ron didn't do it. Ron was knocked it out during the time that Kane got. So, if we're going to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of his true crime, Mr. Delight will be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? If you gotta ask, I don't know. A bet's only good when your life's be antsy. Mr. Wright, I believe in you! Look at those brown eyes! We have to. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you! Thanks, but my decision will determine the rest of your life. Can I really risk your life like this? Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Oh. Guys, calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Be calm. Be calm. Phoenix. Huh? What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. Mamma mia, I miss you so much. You're a client. Take the path of trust. I don't even know what we're trusting. That voice, it sounded like... Mia! Your Honor! The defense requests an immediate recess! Right now! So that's your answer, huh?
Yes. Very well, I've decided as well because I'm tired and all these twisty turnsies is hurting my bald head. This court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Luke at me to the stand.
Yes, Your Honor. Ooh, Mamma Mia has spoken and she is speaking some sense into us. Oh, this guy.
Well, Mr. Sir Detective at me.
I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh, no, sir. Detective at me, sir. You were the one who... There's more than one judge? Who is this? That's enough. This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. The court finds the defendant, Luke, at me. Wait! It's like when you interrupt a wedding, which you should not do, and you say, I object, but only if you're Shrek. I object! Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, sir lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoser, eh? Oh my gosh, his eyes are so big, I don't like that. His eyes are just a little too big. Oh my gosh, he's just straight line. He's so serious. My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Maybe you've heard of me. And I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke at me.
Accusation? You accuse Master Mask?
That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer with a butt chin. What? Oh yeah, we got you sweating now. Put it in the bucket and sell it. To be continued? To who the who? What? I'm gonna get a swig of water and then we're gonna get back to it. Hello, what? Ain't nobody buying that. I'm sure there is a Luke at me simp somewhere out there. I don't think that any are in this stream though. Somebody simps. Somebody. Just not us. We have taste. We have taste. Godo is so fine. We have taste. No one is buying that though. You know, it's like a rare find. Somebody who likes to buy things that nobody would ever think about. That's that market. That's the market. All right. I got my drink of water. I'm ready to go. Are you guys ready? It's time. I'm sure there will probably be another to be continued. This is crazy. This is crazy. There's so much happening. Oh my gosh. I know this is about to be the... Oh. She's coming back. My sis? I could have sworn I heard Mamma Mia's voice and I saw her and she's just so beautiful. So she's still alive inside your heart. Don't make me cry, Maya. Nikki boy. Desiree. I mean, Miss Delight. Sorry, I should be professional. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof, but I think it is. He's just the only one who could have done it. But wasn't he at Lordly Taylor that night? That's right! He was at Lordly Taylor. Not to mention, we don't exactly know his motive. I mean, why would Detective Atme want to kill Cain Ballard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof right now. And it's gotta happen sooner rather than later. This is not good. This is not good for anyone.
Now then, the court is back in session. It's been 20 quick minutes. Look at me, please take the stand right now.
Well, well, how do you do, sir lawyer? Oh, I forgot he does this. I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I couldn't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Now then, not when it would have been... Oh, what? Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. An alibi by the name of Mask Damask. I'm sorry. I'm afraid even the great Luke Atme has no idea what you mean. Of course, I have been in the next courtroom ever since 10 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's been going on in here.
You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Mask Damask.
Indeed. It's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor souls ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. See, I knew it. I knew it. Something was awry. Something was awry indeed when we read this blackmail letter for the first time, and he said, if you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. And I was thinking, red diamond? The only person who has a red diamond is Luke Atme. It's all been placed in front of us right from the very beginning. But the thing is where's this going? Where's this going? Where's it leading to? You continue to insist that you are, in fact, Mask Damask. Of course, my good boy.
Very well, then look at me. Let us begin with a simple question.
Bro just self-reported. Yeah. Like, I knew something had to be connected with him because of that red diamond, but I just didn't know what.
On October 12th at 1 a.m., Cain Ballard was brutally murdered. Where were you at that time?
One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry. I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge.
Thanks.
All right, Mr. Atme. The night of the murder. Speak. I think this is 17 right here. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. Probably it's just this one thing. Just the one. All right, let's lock in. I was stealing the urn as Mask Damask, just as I announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Mask Damask was the same time as the murder. Who did you pay?
It would seem the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene.
Everything else until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret to this picture as well. There's a capo. Even the great masked mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick, if you didn't know. The only thing he's full of... Oh, the only thing that's full of it is his alibi. I was gonna say something else. All right, let's do it. Franziska! Shoddy, I wonder how she's doing. I wonder if we'll get an update on her. If she's still out and about being... I think, didn't she go back to study? She left something. After she lost to Phoenix, Edgeworth was like, "Aw, my little sister is sad. Let me go ahead and console her before she leaves." And then she was like upset still, if I remember correct. But then she took Phoenix Wright's card because we were missing something in that case. We were missing something and she ended up having it, and it was like a picture. Oh no, I think Maya drew a picture of Phoenix and Franziska kept it. I think that's what happened. Oh, it was so heart-touching. All right, what did you say? I knew it was just as it was announced. What did you say? So the photograph is the proof, correct? Indeed it is. And the man in this photo is certainly wearing a mask. That's why I am called Mask the Mask. She was upset because you didn't give her the whip at the end. I know! I think I was remembering that too. I was like, I always screw up at the end trying to give them the right item. It happened with Maya the first time. I will never, that was so sad. Oh no. Did we? I think we did end up giving her the whip afterward, though, right? I feel like I went through it again because I didn't want to... I didn't want to leave it like that. So I'm technically 0 for 2. We'll see how this goes because we can at least be 1 for 2. We'll get it right this time. But conveniently, that also means there is no way to tell who it really was because there was a mask. What do you mean? Oh, say objection again. Are you saying that this is, in fact, not Luke Atme? That it could be an accomplice dressed up as Mask the Mask to create an alibi? Oh, what an interesting idea. Are you saying that I, Lone Wolf Luke Atme, had an accomplice? I think so. What? An accomplice? The only person who was at that place at that time was Adrian. And if there's no way that Adrian is gonna run it back, there's no way she's gonna do it again. There's no way. There's no way that Adrian did it. I need to gather some more evidence before I accuse my girl like that. If Luke Atme was at KB Security during the murder, then the mask picture has to be a fake. And there really was an accomplice. But right now I have no idea who it was. I don't have any idea right now either. If it's Adrian, I'm gonna have a whole fit. There's no way that she would do this again. Baseless objections are just what this guy wants. There's gotta be another way, and I'm going to find it. Guys. It better not be Adrian. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one point. That's right. That was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card to Lord Lee Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed, there was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey, Nick. Isn't there something odd about this? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lord Lee Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. Photograph contains no words, but one turned out to be my witness. So, it was about to be stolen, but they decided to work together. There is a gunette. I'm about to kill it. So by photograph, you mean this piece of evidence here. Is that correct? Indeed, it is. That it is. The very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime? When you think about it, it's really odd that he doesn't have any paint on him. You say that almost as if you had this picture taken on purpose. Please. Please, no, please! Please, no, please! He was simply caught by the very camera that he had set up. You're right, Godo. You're so right. You're so right. That's the only way. We've all had days like that. Yeah, we've all had days. No! Indeed, it turned out that there was no such thing as the perfect crime after all. Life is truly an ironic thing. A sad blue melody. Looks like I'd better gather more information for now. If he's truly the killer, there's gotta be something phony in that photo. No. No, 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 no. Shoddy. This can't be. This can't be. It simply cannot be this. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come now. It's all too clear what you're thinking. I didn't even think anything. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lord Lee Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lord Lee Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Unfortunately for the defense. Oh, something, I see. Look at me. Look at me now. Hey, look at me now. Oh, I'm getting paper. Look at me now. Oh, look at me now. Yeah. I see. Looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. There are two possibilities. Either the mask to mask in the photo is fake or the photo itself is. Hopefully the photo itself is fake, you know? Hopefully the photo itself is fake. It's still cooking the tofu? Oh my gosh. To get that crunch. Always a good time watching someone play Ace Attorney. Oh, cool. Yeah, this is pretty nice. Quite a conundrum, though. Quite a conundrum. Quite a conundrum because we either have to prove that this photo is fake or that the person in this is fake. And it better not be my girl. It better not. She's my queen to sweep for 60. What the same thing, we dream the same dress. All right.
Hold it.
Let's see. What did he say? The man in that photo is certainly wearing a mask. Even it can be wrong. But I like my blueberries. That's what I call my little life things. What kind of fool do you take me for? You're a Master Mask. You're Master Mask. He's Master Mask. I'm Master Mask. Are there any other the masks that I don't know about?
Mask the mask.
I'm out of here. Also, yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. I did not properly greet you. Welcome in. Welcome into the stream. It's so very good to see you. It's so very good to see you. It is
Objection.
a Phoenix Wright day. I'm gonna lose blueberries if I do this. But I have no proof. And that's always what it is. Proof. I don't have enough evidence right now. Okay, I'm gonna give it up and then I'm gonna give it up and then I'm gonna save and then I'm going to do it. I just have to do it. I got to do it. Had to pull up? Yeah. Welcome in. My brain wrinkles be wrinkling. Just to see if Luke at me was at the KB security during the murder. And Master Mask in this picture has to be a fake. Exactly, you had an accomplice. Now remember you've said that, Mr. Trite, because there's no going back. That's what you think. If you're going to make basic claims, I'll treat you to a penalty myself. Probably boiling hot too. Who is it then, Mr. Trite? Who was the accomplice? There's only one person. There's only one person. She bet not. It better not be her. And it only is costing me one, so I'm sure that there's like multiple things and I won't be able to do it. So I'm gonna like just save scum just for a sec. I just want to see what it's like. I just want to see what how this is going to. Okay. So no answer is right. This person. Why the prank you're trying to pull? Have any evidence that this person is in fact the accomplice? The aura? Phoenix is hilarious, man. Okay. So we just simply don't have enough to prove an accomplice yet. There's no going back. Goda says, not knowing that I'm safe scumming. Yeah. Like, you think there's no going back, sir. All that for my one? Yes. I need all of my blueberries. Adrian hired 20 days ago. Send that out after being watched. Or after watching it. Something odd. Always proud of his ace detective skills. If the urn was stolen while he was the only one watching, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect stuff. Like aura. Oh my gosh. More than enough time to prepare. No words. I forget what everyone said. Wait a minute. Proves I committed. Proves I understand. Laura Taylor provided it. That means it could not have killed Kane unless it had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night. the basement warehouse and this picture that supposedly captures it. It's gotta be here. Isn't there something funny about this picture? You bet there is! Are you simply implying that this picture is fake? No. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. Yup, that's exactly what I'm saying. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place, and there's something in this photo that doesn't match my memory of that night. Uh-oh. Oh no. Very well, then let's hear what you have to say. What about this photo do you find funny? The person in the photo looks funny looking. So if I were to say, I guess I would say all this paint. So on the day before, there's a whole bunch of paints, right? So the thing that I find the most is that there's all this paint right here, right? But there's no paint on this box. And it is very clear that there is some paint on the box by the time it reaches the next day. You know what I mean? So there's paint on the box, but there's no paint on this. And it's clear that this box was lifted up from right here. And it's here already. So I think I didn't get to save scum before this. Oh, smack. Oh, okay. The funny part is right here. I thought I got it wrong.
Why, this is a blood stain. Ah, blood! Yes, blood! I'm so excited. Now this case is getting interesting. I love it. I'm a vampire.
Not exactly. The stain is actually pink paint.
Oh, it's just paint? And peach colored at that? Oh man, I thought there was gonna be blood.
It's more aura not to save. I don't care about aura. Me and aura, I don't care. Not when it comes to Phoenix Wright. I must not lose all of my blueberries. Wrong trial game judge. From blood to peaches. The judge sure loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. Oh, yeah, that was also weird too.
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of paint stains?
It's this, Your Honor. Steve, I want to say Ami Amy Faye's golden statue. All right, let's see if it's on the board. Golden statue. Ding! It goes up there, good answer! Yes! Yes! Sit on it! That was so funny. Okay, sorry. The supervisor of the treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you saw it first. Ooh! I myself was there the night the theft took place and saw the statue in that exact spot. If this picture was truly taken on that night, then that statue should have been there. But when I went there the day after the theft, the statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Oh, disrespectful Godo. She's not old.
Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally?
Your Honor, this statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Ugh, everything wants to prove. Prove. Why can't I just prove my love for you, Godo? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why the statue was moved that night? Can you do it, Nick? I don't know. I can't help it. He's so beautiful. Can I do it? Can I prove as to why it was moved on the night? No, because like I don't even know why it was moved. What? I don't know the question. What was the question? Never mind who moved it. The real question is why did they move it? Yeah, that's the real question. Phoenix always asking the real question.
Well, Mr. Wright, I hope you are prepared with your answer. Now then, who was the one that moved the golden statue the night of the crime? Well, my blueberries are not up for grabs, so I feel like I can just put anyone.
It was me! I am weak. So on the night of the crime, it was moved. The only person I know is Adrian. I don't even know how Adrian moved it the first time. She's the only one who even is on record of moving it. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna... Yeah, she has the same like outfit type that I have. Shows off her muscles. Who was working there that night? There were only 2 people that we know confirmed, and that's Luke and Adrian. I don't want Adrian to be the accomplice, but with all of this hullabaloo, it's sounding like she was. And I don't want that for her. She already went through this. Oh yeah, and we're trying to prove that the photo was fake. Because Luke was at the KB security, so he couldn't have moved it. Oh my gosh. What do you think, Mr. Godo? Oh, I guess this is wrong. A man should be able to answer his own questions. That's what I think. Right now, I'm busy trying to come up with 2 answers of my own. I must have got it wrong. Because he's talking back. He's talking, really not about what I did. Why is coffee black and why is it so bitter? Mr. Wright, to put it simply, you've messed up. What am I doing? Why is everybody getting mad at me? Who? Why is everyone yelling? It's Luke. Dang. They're yelling at me. I'm trying to think it through. I just happen to get it wrong. Adrian is gonna be involved in this in some way, and I don't want it. I just want to rip the band-aid off right now. Gosh, they're so mean. Okay. They're gonna have to piece this together for me because I thought that Luke was at KB security. Did he come to K? Did he? This is what I'm talking about. How did he do this at the same time? Is it because this picture was taken at 12? Where's the picture at? Is it because this picture was taken right before 1 o'clock? He's a magician. He was talking with Billy Bob Johnson's magician man and learned how to fly. That's what it is. It's none other than Look at Me. Yay. Come now, Sir Lawyer. There you go again on one of your strange delusions.
Mr. Wright, do you have any basis for your strange delusions?
It's very simple. Yeah, it's so simple. It's so simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a very heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue, this is where our battle really begins. Are you sure? It didn't start at the very beginning of this trial? I'm so scared. Yeah, there's only two possibles. Either it's fake. What if it's just both? What if it's both? It's fake and there's an accomplice. And it's someone who's not my golden sweet girl, Adrian.
What reason did the witness have to move the statue?
The reason can be found here in this photograph. What reason? Is it because of the paint? Because the statue was here. What is this? That's a way to think outside the box. That's all Phoenix does. I try to follow him, but he be moving all kinds of ways. I'm trying to follow him. Sorry, I got distracted. Okay. So why? That's always the question, is why? So the statue was here because this is where the statue was at. And then it was moved after this. But the box is still, I don't know. Let's just see. What? Look at me, you pretended to be Mask the Mask to create an alibi by showing that you were at Lordly Taylor that night. You are stating the obvious, yes. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue.
A single fatal flaw?
Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where in this picture does the fatal flaw lie? So there's a couple of things. There's like, I can see 4 possibilities. I see the box itself. I see this place where the box is supposed to be. And I also see this place where it has the space for it. Now, I can't go back to the court record, but that's 3 things. 4 is this, the paint itself. Can narrow it down to 2 possibilities. Okay, let me narrow it down then. Because we... so this box don't got no paint on it, but it clearly came from this box-shaped place in the paint. But there's also not to say that this is just turned around and the paint is at the back of the box. But there's also this spot right here. Maybe it's just the paint. I don't know. They were making a big hoopla. I didn't save scum like I usually do. I forgot to. This is gonna be all 3 and then 3 of my blueberries. I'm so scared. Fatal flaw. Arley, please. I'm trying. I'm trying my hardest. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Sometimes the game just chooses for me. Me and this little arrow clicker finger button, sometimes just chooses right for me, and I don't mean to click it. So maybe fate will do that as well. I don't know. Leaving the heart of the cards. What's the heart of the cards telling me? I think I forget what we were asked to find. It's the reason why there was a fatal flaw. Maybe it's just the paint, but the N one doesn't have paint on it. Or they're gonna be like, Master Mask is not wearing gloves right here.
Take that.
They're being mean to me. I just need to hear what you said again. The question is why the statue was moved. There's a reason why the culprit didn't want the statue in this picture. That's what I thought. I'll ask you again. Where in the picture does the lie exist? I don't even know. I can't even skip. I can't go back. My blueberries. Where does the lie exist? Is it the box? Ooh, I did not mean to click that. Ooh. I didn't mean... This is what I'm talking about, my blueberries. Are you saying that this Master Mask is fake? Maybe... If I start getting the feeling my blueberries are going away, I am save scumming. You know, I really wish you would start acting more responsibly. Current question is, why was the golden statue moved? See, yup, I have a bad feeling. But wait, how is this gonna end? So what possible connection could there be with Master Mask's identity? Burgers. Sometimes they be tricking me, but I feel like this one is really it. You know what I mean? As oh buggers. That's enough. No! No! Saving? All the way to the beginning? The beginning? He's okay. We're going back to save him. That was crazy. Oh, we're right here. Ah! What reason did I have to move the statue? They were so mean to me. They had to move it because actually I was pointing at the box. And then I was pointing at the paints. Why do they have to move it? Let's take a look. Well, we did 2 out of 4 of my things. So I guess we can knock it down to 2. Had been there, your lie would have been exposed. That's why you had to move it. Where does this lie exist? We can do... Okay. So that's 1. That's the 3rd one that I have. So now we have to do number 4, which is this box. This box section. Ooh, I didn't mean to click that either. All right. So all 4 were wrong. Okay, so let's read again. The reason can be found in this photograph. So it's the reason why they had to move the statue. You pretended to be mask to mask to create an alibi by showing that you were at Lord Lee Taylor. This photograph contains a single fatal flaw. If the statue had been there, your lie would be exposed like cheap film. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. There's no way. Yeah. If the statue happened there, your lie would have it been exposed like cheap film? Found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue? That's why you had to move it. A single fatal flaw? Oh, I can't click mask to mask. I was gonna click mask to mask. I was gonna click this thing, because even when I tried to click the box, it just did all of mask to mask. So I don't think that's right. Single fatal flaw. I don't think it has anything to do with this though. Have to move it. Need to talk it out more? Okay. Yeah. So during this night, but try thinking outside what's just in the picture. Okay. Because I can't click mask to mask. Ami Faye. So the night of, it was moved up. Why did they have to move it? Even though the paint was not there during the day. But we have to prove that it's fake. We have to prove the picture is fake? Or where a lie is. What lie is in this picture? That proves that this is fake. Because I thought we established that the brooch was... Wait. Cause I think I remember they were like, oh yeah, this is the real mask, the mask. What else in this photo could be faked? Use brain cells. Think. Only other thing I can think of is the box, but I tried to click the box and it did all of Mask the Mask. The whole photo? But they can't alter the time. They can't alter the time that it was taken. I'll look past. Sure about that? No, you see that? Here, we can try it. Is it the time? Look at it, 1 pixel. Ooh. I don't know if it's naturally because I thought that it was the one thing and then they started clowning on me. Let's keep going. The lie is in the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB security and murdered Cain Ballard. Therefore, it's obvious. Obvious? Also, thank you guys so much for the help and the tips. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. It would have been impossible for him to have been at Lordley Taylor at this time. That's what I've been saying all the time. How did he get there? I've been saying, how did he do this at the same time? How did this happen at the same time? What? But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when was the statue placed besides the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. Anything is possible. I'm finna fight Phoenix and the judge. Go to Arley alone. Being played all the time, literally. I don't ever know what's going on. And it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. You better not move your head like that too much, Phoenix. You're gonna break your neck. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim. And so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Because he had access. What the? Yes, Adrian is safe. Oh, Adrian's safe, my girl. Oh, that's so nice. I'm so glad Adrian's not an accomplice. Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. That's why I was thinking, because I was thinking that Adrian was there. My girl. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Abney must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. It's saying, look at me. It's so funny. I love the names and how they come up with their names in Phoenix Wright. It's so funny. Look at me. Why? Because something that wasn't supposed to be there had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He had to make the room match the way it did, or the way it had been in his photo. Yeah! Dang, you look scary.
In my cart. Look at me, is this true?
One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What is that?
The data for the basement warehouse computer.
According to this, the camera did indeed go off on the night of the crime.
Objection!
Ooh. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lordly Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Oh! You know how they have animations for when they're surprised? I needed one just there. Oh! What? Like that. I needed one right there.
Order! Mr. Gono, what is the meaning of this?
He is so fine.
Gono, I warned you about making me wait. Now put that coffee down and talk to me.
My 11th cup. Oh my gosh. Into an Ace Attorney sprite. That would be so nice. Have like a little suit. Oh, I forgot. I gotta wear my outfit. I forgot. I totally forgot. I'm an attorney. It's taller than what I'd imagine his actual height being. Godo is so fine. Oh my gosh, the saxophones are getting louder. This is only his 11th? I was not counting, but we have to trust him. That would be nice. Plus, I plan on playing like all of the Phoenix Wright stuff, so most definitely I'll have to make a sprite or just a dedicated VTuber for this. That would be so cute. I promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good to the last drop. Cabby cap? Yeah! Or like the little beret. Yeah. I'll see. I'll have to put it like in front though. It's kind of hard having ears. Making things around my ears. Kind of think poke holes. Yeah. Take over my whole head. That's usually what it's like. Cause then also like, you guys don't see my backside. If you look at my reference sheet, you do, but I have to have like a place for my tail too. The cost of clothing.
However, the defense has a very good point. Did you know? Did you see the cabby cap? And the VTuber girl who has ears. We gotta make an outfit.
A good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. Goto is so deep. He's just so deep and like introspective, and he just says stuff like, yeah. I think he's got his points mixed up with his other points. So, you say this photograph was taken ahead of time? And that the statue was moved in order to make it match? That's a very interesting idea. However, there's one point that can't be denied. Which is 12! That it's only a possibility.
Well, then what are we here for?
They're wheeling me. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. Surely not. No. We're just playing the game. You know, Goto. It's like it's him. I do have to be redirected back to the game. Yes. He just is fine. Okay. Man, trap out of chain the baby. Oh my gosh, this is a really black coffee. Can never reach their dreams. Let's get him off the screen. I'm losing it.
That's very true.
No way. Did you fall for that, Your Honor? Did you fall for that, really? Hey, Mr. Damask. It should be one for this game for me. That would be nice. Yes. If there's no funny business in your actions as Masked Mask, there should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. Let's hear it. Heaven forbid a man be attractive. I don't usually do this. I don't usually do this like whole like actually like simping thing. I do it very rarely. I think there's like 4 characters I could think of. This is a very rare occurrence. Oh, that's why we still have the stuff from the first trial, because we have to tie it all back to the sacred art.
Into it now!
Okay, I have a feeling this is the last one. So let's do it. I first received the request from Lordly Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in a box in Zavari. It was then sent to the warehouse. Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days beforehand. It's not. I'll think it is. Aw. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands on the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th. And just about give you a couple of minutes, give or take. That's pretty much all the stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information he gave. Nuggets! Witness, make sure there's no mistakes this time. Zavari.
Very well then, Mr. Wright, we might begin your cross-examination.
They'll tell me. Oh, Phoenix is like, this is it. Here we go. It's game time. Yeah, my chicken nuggets. Nugget, my chicken. You were asked to guard the urn by Miss Adrian Andrews, is that right? Indeed, it seemed that they had heard of my Zvarkling reputation. I see Miss Andrews is still attracting the weirdos. Yes, yes, yes. Thanks so much for stopping by, Dave! Thank you! I really do appreciate it. And I hope that you take care of yourself and have a great rest of your day or night. And I hope to see you again soon. Thank you, thank you. Take care. And if you're heading to bed, only have sweet dreams. You better watch out too, Maya. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Was placed in the box, and then it was in the warehouse. You mean this box right here? Yes, that pathetic box. Oh, poor Maya. Lady Andrews was especially taken with that urn. And she wouldn't let anyone enter the storeroom, not even me. Interesting new tidbit. Nugget meal win. The next time we play Minecraft. We gotta get the chicken. So you're sure you had never seen the urn before? Indeed, you may ask Lady Andrews to confirm for yourself. My security was focused entirely on the entrance to that warehouse. However, look at me, let no information whatsoever slip through my fingers. 10 days beforehand. You mean this calling card? That's right, that is without a doubt my calling card. I guess Mr. Delight didn't make this after all. Of course, because Atme knew about the emblem. Making this card authentic would have been childish play for him. Or child's play. Sorry, I can't read. I handled security by myself to make sure my crime would go smoothly. Fix his nose with a hammer? Sure. Only if you let me have a hit too. Ding. No one entered the basement warehouse? Unfortunately, there were many different treasures being taken there. Thus, for a period of approximately 5 days, people were indeed going in and out of the warehouse. I don't know if I like all the information we're getting. First held the urn in your hands on the 12th. Yay! I only want one swing. This photo proves that. Indeed, to be honest, even if a photo was taken, I didn't think it would matter terribly much. If this photo is a fake, Detective Atme might have stolen the urn whenever this was taken. That is true! He's been saying that he never saw the urn until that night. If we can prove that he's lying there, we can wrap this up and put a bow on it. Prove that he saw the urn before? Let's see. Speckled. I mean, it was not speckled. Not a lot to go on. He took this photo well before the actual night of the crime. How do we do that? He stated very clearly that he had never seen the urn before he stole it. We need to prove he's lying. We need to prove that he saw the urn? Let's see. 20 days. The urn was placed in a box. It was sent to the warehouse. The urn was placed in a box? I mean, it was placed in a box. The calling card says, take good care of the speckled urn, won't you? Speckled. I was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Broken and repaired by Adrian 2 weeks ago. Then replaced in its box. Kept out of sight. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I set my card 10 days. 10 days. Where is this thing? I don't know. Does this still prove that he had never seen it? Because he thinks that it was extremely valuable, but we know it has no value at all. This says Sacred Urn. But there's also just the whole existence of this poster. Ow! My brain cells. What? Oh, no, I done forgot. Wait. Oop. Was unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure. I wonder if this is it. Most priceless? But wait! See, this is where it's coming back. So this is when... This is... Was this list sent to Ron? I don't know. I wanted to just do this one because it says priceless. Because it has no price. Oh well. Where is it at? Take that. Oh. Oh! Yahoo! Wow! I'm looking too deep into it. This is so fun. Mr. Atme, if you really are the mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Yup, that's exactly what I was thinking of too. The speckled urn. The speckled urn part. Not the priceless part. The speckled urn part. I did say that earlier, you know? There's pretty pink splattered patterns on the urn.
Yep, that's true. So, like, what about it?
Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. Oh, you're right. You're right. What do you mean? This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. I don't know how I just got lucky like that. Paint stains? These stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordly Taylor. Ooh. 13. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the sacred urn was taken to the warehouse, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say error-prone human. Dang, and that's when the pink paint got on the urn. Ugh, you can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Speckled. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. Ooh! He spit on me. And because this photo is fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. I'm just saying he was spitting. Spit take. Witness? Do you have anything to say for yourself? All right, that did it. He's broken now, just like the urn. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. No, that's one of yours. Oh, sorry. Not with that tone of yours. How's that? I think he spit on me. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days.
Conviction, you say?
Yesterday, we all decided unanimously that this man was Mask the Mask, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle?
That's a good point.
He spit on me, but he did. I was simply stating the facts. No way! Don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Luke Atme was the one who killed Cain Ballard? Then let me ask you this. Why would he do that? You know, that's a really good question. Oh, it's because of that ring. It's because of the ring. He was trying to blackmail him, but he accidentally sent it to sweet baby-faced Ron. Ron was the one that was actually getting the blackmail letters, but this black guy letter was supposed to go to him because just look at what it says. Look at what it says. Ron is so silly. He said, if you don't take that red diamond ring back, and Ron knows that he don't got no red ring. Ron knows he ain't got no red ring. All he has was data security theft allegations under his belt, which are true. But why in the world did he even go there? Ron is so silly. Good point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive! Might you, my merry murderous motive, manifest? Nick, he's getting a second win.
If he prepared an alibi and pinned his crime on Ron DeLite, as you say, he must have had a very strong motive for the murder.
The only one with any motive we've seen is Ron DeLite. 14. Isn't that right, Detective?
Indeed.
According to my own research, the boy's motive is clear.
Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to provide guilt for this Wait! Now then, maybe you can enlighten us on what the defendant's motives were.
I'd be honored to, old timer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Oh, only? Only? Time to lock in again. Luke at me had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Oh, you are alone! Cain Ballard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron Delight. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. Delight for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite excusable. Look at how sweet he looks. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Cain Ballard. Truly a tragedy. Do I have to cross-examine all of those points?
So the victim, Cain Ballard, blackmailed the defendant?
This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. Yes! I knew it was the CEO. What? Phoenix, you can't be surprised.
All right, we can begin the cross-examination.
There's like 7 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6? It feels like a lot. No points of contact with him whatsoever. Let's see this lie. Who in the world is going to prove that? I will. Tell me how. After doing a thorough background check of Detective Atme and Cain Ballard, we were unable to find any links between them. It's all in the report. Share the report with me. They were connected through their work. They were both involved in security. Nope. That was blunt. In any case, the only one with a motive was Mr. Delight. Decided to investigate and simply mistook who he was. This is exactly what happened, but he just did not get you. That's right, mistook. From the Old Norse mistaka, or mistaka? Mistaka. Meaning to make an error. That wasn't what I meant. Just who did the victim mistake Master Mask to be? Why, the answer is obvious. Ron Delight, of course. Boy, I'd like to wipe that smug look off this guy's face. Let's press harder. Just cause we always do. Why would the victim mistake the defendant for Master Mask? Don't you already know that? Zavari, take a look at this newspaper. Isn't that the one?
Oh, that's the famous Tear of Emamon, a magnificent jewel.
That photo shows a magnificent detective as well, does it not? Furthermore, it also shows an ugly guard, namely the defendant. Dang! Ugly! You gotta be kidding me. There's no way that he just called beautiful Ron ugly when Luke Atme is the ugliest character in this episode. Clearly misread the title. He got the wrong impression. This ugly security guard. I can't. They're slandering my mans. Ron, you're not ugly. Promise. I see. You're not even gonna. That was an unusually reasonable deduction. Ugly. Yeah. Mans is blind. Bullard wrote the blackmail letter. This one right here, it says bring $50,000. And the handwriting is, without a doubt, the victim's. There's no mistake. We have an official report to prove it. But I don't see an address C on the letter anywhere. That's true! Address C? This letter was discovered in Ron Delight's apartment. That don't mean nothing, though. That don't mean nothing. Broski's blind, yeah. All that magnifying glass to look at nothing. Mr. Delight did show up in designated time and place, but with no money. The fact that there is no addressee is irrelevant. No. What's up? I just had a thought. What if that blackmail letter wasn't meant for Mr. Delight? Yeah. Whoa, do you have any evidence of that? For some reason, I just can't shake the feeling that there's something not quite right about this blackmail letter. I know it. I just like to go through all of these. Sometimes they say something interesting. What do you mean by that? Oh my, I was certain you were already aware. Zavari. Oh, KB Security has a lot of security info of all sorts of companies, and since I was a security team chief, I stole data from the company. Dang, he knew he stole data. Cain Ballard had yet to forgive young Mr. Delight, which is why he sent him that letter upon mistakenly believing that he was a thief. Here's a file we discovered on Mr. Ballard's office. How'd you find that? Evidence that Mr. Ballard was receiving money through blackmail. However, this isn't it a bit odd? Why did the defendant pay Mr. Ballard the money, even though he wasn't actually masked the mask? On that point, there is an unfortunate bit of chance. Mistakenly believe that he's masked the mask. Do you really think that story is going to hold up? That assertion is not merely my own, I'm afraid. What do you mean? I have here a memo from Ron Delight's wife, Desiree? Ronnie thinks he's masked the mask. Oh, I thought it was something new. Don't you feel sorry for him? Please don't think too badly of him. Well, Mr. Tripe, what in the world? Was he trying to act like Miss Delight just now? I thought it was pretty convincing. All right. Try and believe me through all this. Oh my gosh. Okay. Truly a tragedy. Now that's your imagination talking. Come now, sir lawyer. I'm afraid imagination isn't the right word for it. This is a deduction. The result of carefully applied reasoning. Can we hear the carefully applied reasoning for ourselves? It's a long story and better saved for another time. That was ominous. Okay, another time then. Not in my experience. Okay. Let's see. Decided to investigate. Who wrote the letter and sent it to Ron Delight. So now that we know, it's just a matter of which one to press it on. I had no points of contact with the victim. Decided to investigate who it was and sent it to Ron Delight. He really didn't send it to anyone. Oh, wrong one. Ooh, I was about to get got. So... I think I'll try it on this one. I'll try on this one.
Objection!
Okay, cool. It was somewhere in those top 3. Okay. Mind if I ask you a few questions? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's all right. When you said that this letter was addressed to Ron Delight, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Yeah, my brain's working now. Woo! Contradiction? I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. He hurts me to the core. You're one to talk! At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Oh, you want to fight? Goto, I'm not gonna lie. I think you would whoop me. Why don't you show us what you've got there, Junior?
Indeed, it's time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction.
Oh, show us the evidence and the content What? Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter? But wait, I can't really exactly do that because I need to press the red diamond. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. Whoa, 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 whoa. Evidence? Gulp? Wait. Can I just put the thing out again? Can I just select the blackmail letter? Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. So I guess I still need to click the blackmail letter, right? I can't save scum. I should have did all this before I was gonna do this. Oh! On October 12th, bring $50,000. You know what? Object. Take that. What? A little 1-2 punch like that wouldn't faze me. Oh. I think you mean... Oh. Not him trying to correct him. Oh. Okay. Wait, how far away is it? It can't be too far. I usually save right before the end. Okay. All right. This is right, but I guess on whichever one, I have to be smart about it. Since it's Ron. So is it still this? Oh, did I just have to... Here, wait. Okay, then hold up. Because I wonder if it doesn't really matter which one. Oh, okay, so it is. Ow! So it is that one. I just have to, I guess, choose Luke at me instead of whatever I did.
Objection!
Mm-hmm. Was addressed. There's one major contradiction. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's save one, like right here. Why don't you show us what you've got? Time to man up. Show us the contradicting evidence in the content of the blackmail letter. If you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. So here's my thought. They're talking about the red diamond, and I feel like that's the contradiction, but the only person that has a red diamond is Luke at me. So if I choose Luke at me for the red diamond, maybe that will spark the conversation about it. You know what I mean? Because it's asking for all those things, but the red diamond, and we know that Ron don't got no red diamond, but Luke has one, so take that. Aww.
Objection!
Really, what I think you mean is a 1-2 punch. No! I know it sounded good. Oh, not this one. It's this one. The contradicting evidence. We're right there, mans. Unless there's nothing that we have. But yeah, I think we just gotta look over all the evidence again. So let's read it again. If you don't want your true identity to be revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. We can't get to the red diamond yet. So bring $50,000. Come to Case B Security at 12 o'clock at 1 a.m. Your true identity. $1 a.m. at night and 1 a.m. over there as well. 1 a.m. to C. $50,000. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Well, they showed up. They were saying that it was given specifically to Ron. What to do here? Okay, wait. Let me walk through it. Then I'll phone a friend. Like bring bring. Cause your true identity to be revealed to the world. Ron didn't care about his identity. Cause he knew it was a fake anyway. And then Ron did show up at 1 a.m. on the 12th, but then he said he wasn't going to bring $50,000 anyway. He was thinking it was something different. I don't even remember what we're looking at again. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond. What are we trying to prove? He said that he wrote the blackmail letter and he sent it to Ron. And then we already talked about how this is not exactly addressed to anyone. We already talked about that. So true identity? Because he said that Bullard specifically sent it to Ron. Well, this is right, because Ron did say that from his second heist on, he was directed to steal. Because of the blackmail. Your true identity to be revealed to the world. Come at 1 a.m. Okay, an iPhone, friend. Bring, bling, bling. Bring, bling. Because it's either I'm thinking about this too much or not enough. Moshi moshi. Hi. We have to find the contradicting evidence in the letter. My current thoughts being, you don't want your true identity to be sent to the world. Because I think they're trying to say that Ron wanted it, but Ron said that he doesn't care about his identity. Well, but then he does, but he cares about it for a different reason. Not so much because of being mask to mask or anything else. Like, literally being mask to mask doesn't matter. Is this a trick? Is it not even this? They love to do tricks. Yeah, Ron got this letter. He just so happened to grab it. Like, this was meant for Luke at me. Hence the red diamond. But oh, I guess, yeah. He did get it for being mask the mask. At first. Or at least that's what he thought it was. It's weird because it doesn't have a red dime. Yeah. Yeah, we know Luke has one. Luke has a red diamond. Oh my gosh. How could Bullard have made such a mistake? of it being of Ron getting a red diamond? The only red on Ron's outfit could be this. How he could mistake him? Fully examine every piece of evidence. I was gonna say he's colorblind. Because we have this, and this is the tier of Amamananon. Gotta hang up now. Okay, thanks for taking my call. Because here's a tier of Amamanaman. But this is blue. How could Bullard make a mistake? What? What? Is it right? Look at the newspaper and read it carefully. Stolen, the gem, and the thief. Boop, boop, boop. Is it because of the color of the words? Stolen, the gem, and the thief. The gem and the thief? I thought when he said read, I was like, what, this? So it sounds like they were both stolen. The gem and the thief. Red diamond you received the other day. Is this?
Take that!
Oh. Well, I see. The and is red. Before Phoenix speaks. So the and is red, but this is also the tier of Amamanaman, which is blue. But the blue gem matches what would have been on his finger because he received the gem afterward. After this first heist. And I think even after the first heist, Ron ended up giving it to him, giving the gem to whoever, to Kane, because that's how Kane would get those things. He received the red diamond. Yeah. Yes? The numbers, Mason. The numbers. What do they mean? The colors. Cooking with a microwave? No, I'm cooking with like a crock pot. Oh. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And I oop. Easy bake oven. Contains a picture of Tears of a Mamanon, the stolen jewel.
And what about it?
The problem is the color of the gem, or the jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to the clipping in the gem was blue. However, the blackmail letters has a totally different gem color that wasn't mentioned. I'll take the red diamond you received the other day.
Red?
Ooh, which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the Tears of a Mama Naman that the mask stole at all.
Objection!
Ooh, he is so angry. And what's your point, Mr. Trite? So are you trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? Is that what you're trying to say? Right, Trite? Oh my gosh, I love when he rhymes.
Is that what you're saying? Trying to say, right, Mr. Wright?
Well, is that what you're trying to say? Right, Nick? Yes. Oh, this is who Cain Ballard was actually blackmailing. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single mask case. And this last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. Oh my gosh, he's malfunctioning. I can fix that. A jewel? Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. Wanted you to prove something you noticed at the start of today's stream. Even before that. Yo, what is going on? Romance stream? Oh, you have no idea. Yeah. That the diamond referred to in this letter. Bullard, Cain, that what? Which means that Cain Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you.
Yeah! Order in the court. Order, I say?
Is this 16? It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite. Uh-oh, I don't like the way you said that. Cain Bullard blackmailing Luke Atme? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Ooh, then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage if you don't want your identity to be revealed to the world.
Oh yeah, it does say that.
Cain Bullard threatened to make Luke Atme's identity public knowledge. and I didn't see he wanted to keep a secret. So just what was that identity? Ooh, Atme killed Cain Ballard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to. I know, Maya. His identity, a secret? Identity? Just that he's masked the mask. An ace detective. Easy. What? Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. That Luke Atme wanted to desperately keep secret as... Oh, I got his mask the mask. I don't know. He was not... Atme wasn't blackmailing him. Ooh, Luke Atme was masked the mask. All of the momentum, all of my aura, all of the buildup gone in a single answer. No, suddenly no one gave any kind of crap about this whole case. Look, I don't even want to hear it. They're gonna clown on me. Let's just go back. Let's just go back. That isn't. Look. I was just having a funny. Just a funny, haha, a funny. My badge. He's a blackmailer. Was a blackmailer.
Objection.
It was the right approach. No, the way that everything got quiet, I could tell. It's like when you say a joke and then nobody laughs. That was the same thing. Hey now, isn't it a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Cain Ballard was the one blackmailing Luke Atme. Are you saying that Atme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? I have to admit, it does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the only thing that makes any sense. Yup, for sure. Yup. Took him out of a trial to convict him as masked the mask to bring him in here to say he's masked the mask. Oh. I forgot about that. You're right. Oh. Well, Random Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone because he's, yes, pointing. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tear of a Mamaman heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from... Oh, no! I have a thought, but let's see how it plays out.
Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron Delight was actually Master Mask.
That is what we are claiming, yes. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. And that someone is none other than Luke at me. So, Luke... Okay. It was meant for at me. But Ron got it. And then Ron was stealing. You know what? I don't know. Yes, the murmurs. Shh! Silence! Dang.
Now I see, it's all becoming clear.
What is?
When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year.
I don't know why you know about my childhood, but
Careless, with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong?
give me that ring. I have the ring. How did you?
You say that I, Luke at me, was blackmailing Ron Delight?
Yeah, and then you were taking the things that he stole, and then you would give it to Kane.
In which case, I would naturally know all about his relation to Mask the Mask.
Well, yes.
Ron Delight starting receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct?
Yes, that is correct.
Which means I learned of his identity, which he committed, when he committed that first crime. Yeah, that's a really good point. You certainly couldn't have blackmailed him otherwise.
In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. He's worse than Edgeworth! He knows that whatever we're saying could be right, but he doesn't believe that we're right. How did Luke at me know that Ron Delight was Mask the Mask? Because he's a smart cookie. This is all we have about his first heist. This is all we have. And plus, he's literally an ace detective. He's an ace detective. He just knows things. Guy is a dirty man in uniform. Yeah. Most likely. Yeah, this is all we have about the first heist. And his stuff was in the garbage. Take that. That's all I got. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school too, you received the same report card every year. Gets into lots of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Ron Delight in his guard uniform. It seems Master Mask didn't just appear doesn't disappear into thin air. Spicy, like a chicken sandwich. I've been thinking about this whole stream. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket.
That sounds that sounds far too stupid to be true.
Correct. With tricks like that, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. I knew he was just smart. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. That's when you learn that under his mask. What the? Wasn't he supposed to be mask to mask? Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. It was a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud.
Trying to pass himself off as an ex-detective.
Yes, everyone keep talking about him and his nose. How dare you? How dare you expose me like that? Have you seen this man on the stand today, Your Honor? Opening and admitting to hiding the body. Oh my gosh, he is just staring at him. Menacingly! Why, I mean, I've never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Whoa, wait! I'm not even pressing it. Wait! Did I press the auto thing button? I did not mean to if I did. Okay. It just was doing that. I couldn't even read. Okay, I was so scared. I was like, I want to read it. Okay. We learned that Luke at me has a degradation kink. That's fine. Oh, just like old bag? Okay. Scary. Yeah, I just wanted to read. All right. Well, it seems like it seems that we have finally gotten a real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme.
Bailiff, please prepare yourself for Mr. Atme.
Objection!
You're objecting? That's gotta be 17. You're objecting? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean?
What do you mean? I am already prepared to deliver my ruling.
Ooh. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge.
Hmm?
You don't get much more in the face of that. It appears that your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. What are you? It's true that you've proven a lot of things. I don't really know. I don't know. This and this. Like, what is happening today? Someone is a blackmailer, and that he wasn't at Lurley Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he's the one who killed Mr. Bull. No, this is my normal streaming time, though. In this range. I don't know. I guess there's just a lot of interesting fans of Phoenix Wright today. But all the bots to the yard. See, this is the problem with Luke. The game? No! We've had longer Phoenix Wright streams. For sure. I think there was one that went on like 8 hours. But I was talking at the end of it. But there's been longer. I don't know. Guys, just let me play my game. Just let me play my game. Something that we can't prove.
And what is that?
Yeah, it did. I would hate to put it into subscribers only. Cause that's like weird. Or subscriber only would be for chatting, but I don't know. It's not weird, cause when I do play like the bigger name horror games, I will put it in subscriber mode only, but like it's literally for Phoenix Wright. And what they're talking about isn't even about Phoenix Wright. So I don't know. I don't know. All I know is that if you come in here trying to mess up the vibes, you gotta go. Like, all this is getting in the way of me and Godo. I know, right? I don't know. I'm a greeting kind of gal. I like to greet people that come in, but if you're gonna come in and try to mess up the vibe or try to just you're just trying to come in just to say something because this is the internet, and like it's just annoying. Like, just don't be weird. What's going on? Say that about you? No. We're just people coming in. Hope they're good. It's like we just want to play the game. We want to have good vibes. Please. What? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean that he was at a murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove this pitiful excuse for a man that was at KB security. See, now I don't even know what's going on. Like, what did Godo say? He was so in depth about what he was talking about. Now, what? Verdict can't be delivered because I have no evidence is probably what he said.
Order in the court. Well, Mr. Wright.
He's gonna have to say it all over again. Pretty please. And thanks with the beautiful lips. This is it. The final round. I've got to prove that Atme was at Bullard's office on the night. Oh. Coffee will be useless if you keep slamming it. No, it's like perfect physics. It just falls right back down. Can I prove it? Last long enough, Mr. Chai. I want to hear your answer. That night, Look At Me was at KB Defense, and I... Well, if I pick can't prove it, then it's all for nothing, so I have to pick I can prove it. Can prove it with evidence. Are you sure? Absolutely not! I'll watch over you as you break down and fall into pieces, as long as you build me back up afterward.
Let's see this proof.
Proof that Look At Me was at KB security that night. What? I didn't. What was even the point of getting these? I can't even back out because I was just gonna back out. Maybe I can't prove it. Maybe if I pick I can't prove it, Mamma Mia will come out. Let's see. Oh, I can't even go back. Woo! Wait, that doesn't even explain how this got broken. I'm running out of beeps. Oh, okay. How many beeps do I have left? Well, this proves that he was on his way. Unlimited weeps, yay! So the blackmail letter proves that Luke at me should have been there. But he wasn't. I'm about to just pick something and then I'm gonna go back because I'm gonna see what happens if I click. I don't know. Take that! This is the proof? No, it ain't! Maybe Mamma Mia will come out. Can I really prove it? Let's see. No, I can't. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. Oh. But if we hear more...
Objection!
That's as far as you go. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. I'm ready. I'm ready. No, you ain't. Nope. What? Have you forgotten Luke at me is here after we interrupted his own trial? And you have failed to prove that he committed the murder. I think it's time for this witness to return to his own trial and face his guilty verdict as Mask the Mask. No! Well now, Sir Lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm an ace detective. My verdict will verify that. I declare with full force of my ace detectiveness. Ooh. Are you really gonna let him leave? That's enough deliberation over this witness. I can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. We can look for more evidence and by then it'll be too late. Huh? Why? Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. What's double jeopardy? I only know that sound from Jeopardy. The ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. Double jeopardy. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, that defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Amy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Mask the Mask, which means he will be innocent as far as the murder of Cain Bullard is concerned. No way! The fact that you are unable to prove Mr. Atmey's guilt of that crime here means that he will never again be tried as Cain Bullard's murderer. What? Oh. Aww. I done messed up. I made Phoenix sad. Now there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, Luke Atmey, will go free. Ooh, is this really how this is supposed to go? I already saved, so this is like just another ending. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there is no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare that there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? Yes, just say objection. Come on, Maya. Pull one out for us. No, I guess this is not how this is supposed to go. I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atmey. Objection! I knew it! I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to... It was all a part of the plan. It was all a part of the plan. It was all the way it was supposed to go. I was about to literally just end it. Oh my gosh. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. That voice. No way! Mamma Mia's back! Oh my gosh. I know. Mamma Mia, you don't know how they've been treating me. You would never treat me like that, Mamma Mia, even though you really didn't want to take my case the first time I met you, but you don't. Yay! Mommy Mia. That's acceptable too. I wasn't here, don't worry. Mamma Mia always comes in clutch. That's not why I love Mamma Mia. I just love Mamma Mia. Me. Mamma Mia. I knew it! Can. The word can was doing its job. She can turn to Mia. And she did. That P on her shirt doesn't stand for Phoenix anyway. Yeah, when she very first took my case, she called me up a who's yo. Have a body pillow? I would love to just have a hug of Mamma Mia. She just is like such a comforting, she's such a comforting energy. And she's beautiful. This is a true power of the Korean channeling power technique, and I know it's really Maya who's standing there before me, but right now, it's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now let's do this. But there's nothing more we can do because you already stood at the time when they say you gotta give a good verdict because you done it. Without any more testimony, I can't cross this in because not yet. The testimony's not over yet. Really? What are you talking about, Mamma Mia? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. She just comes in and she just knows what to say. Why are we even playing? Mamma Mia! You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today.
Yes, that's true. But
unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, the witness made a number of remarks. Well now, sir lawyer, it seems that love wins out in the end after all. I'm an ace detective as well as Mask the Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Ron the Light will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare with the full force of my ace detectiveness.
Yes, but these comments appear to have no importance whatsoever.
Very well. Then we shall prove that importance via cross-examination. At any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our right to question them. I'm gonna miss Mamma Mia when she's gone. Is it all right with you, prosecutor?
Is something the matter, Mr. Gordo?
Nothing. Oh, sir lawyer, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehoods will do anything to me, look at... Let's hear it. Huh? It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination.
Mr. Gordo, what are you? Very well then, Mr. Look at me. I'm going to allow these defense to make their cross-examination of your earlier remarks.
The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer.
So please give us one last bit of your testimony, please.
Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Okay, Mamma Mia, as long as you say that we still have a chance, I believe it. Mamma Mia, oh my gosh. Mamma Mia. Oh my God. I'm so happy that we get to see her. It's like every single episode we get to see Mamma Mia. Does she have like a plushie? I want a plush. Yes, Chief. We have to lock in. We have to lock in for real. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord Lee Taylor. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had this photo readied. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was Ron DeLite. And thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if it sounded, which means the killer sounded it. Dang, he is yapping. Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit, which is why he left no prints. And the blackmail letter, the victim likely just mistook the color of the jewel. Zavari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. That's like 16 things. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness's earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All of his points have been explained and none of them seem to contradict anything. But of course, how did you know about the emergency buzzer? Delaying his doom. Man's desperately don't want to go to jail. He wanted to go for grand larceny, but not murder. He's like, please, 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 give me the theft charge. I cannot do this. The police investigation documents went directly through me, and I always look over the documents. It's elementary, sir lawyer. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, sir lawyer? Godo, oh my gosh, stop goading me on. You are, like, trying to provoke me. I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans. My shenanigans are not usual. We cannot postpone Look At Me's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? It seems that the party's about to begin. Well, Phoenix. Wait, what? Do I have to do something now? I thought it was cross-examining. There isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. So it would seem. What do you mean, so it would seem? Dang. Sorry. You're goading. Listen, Phoenix. Pointing out contradictions doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you'll lose. And that's all there is to it. Mamma Mia, I don't want to lose, though. I don't want to lose. I already did, and I don't want to lose again. That did not feel good. Mamma Mia, please. Cup number 17. Last cup. It seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. But you said you only did it once, Godo. Sweet baby Godo. Sweet sexy Godo. I have to find a fatal contradiction in his testimony. And I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find the contradictory remark and press it. I only get one press, but I always press. Oh no, this is not good. This is not good at all. I always press. I press multiple times. Uh-oh. I only press one. I can only press once. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord. Wait, is that true? I can only press one time? Oh my gosh, this is not good. This is not good at all. So I have to use his words. Not at Lordly Taylor. Had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. I had known about the date beforehand, so I had these photographs readied. Informed me that the true culprit was Ron. Thanks to the key card and the wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Was wearing his mask outfit. How did he know? How did he know that he was wearing the mask outfit? There aren't any pictures of them there. I mean, aside from when he told us. But Abby was in the other room this whole time. I got 2 ideas. The key card and wallet. Button didn't have any fingerprints on it. Why? It's either this, I don't know. It's either this one or I had to leave. Because all these other things are like things that can be... It's things that line up with the evidence. This is the only thing... He's like purposefully distancing himself from the scene of the crime. He says, I was not at Lordly Taylor. That's something that we can prove. I had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. We can't prove that. He can say, but that means that he has to prove that it was vitally important. Plus, he was hired for this thing. We can prove that he had the photograph readied. We can't prove that he did this. The key card and wallet is there. The buzzer, which only sounded once, that's fine. I think I'm thinking about this too much. I don't know. We'll just do both of them. We'll just do both of my ideas, and then we'll see how that goes from there. I don't know. Let's do the first one first. We'll go in order. We'll go in order. I don't like this. I don't like this. Hold it. Aw. Oh my gosh, I can't even like... Oh, I can't even press. I can't even get out of this. Oh my gosh, they're so angry. I'm sorry, Mamma Mia. Dang. They're so mad. Well, we know it's not that one. Oh, dang. Okay. They said, oh, you thought we were joking? Like, yeah, I did. Okay. Back in order. Hold it. Dang, this isn't it either. Oh! 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 What? Why don't I just go with my first idea? You're the one who doesn't get it, Mr. Gono. What? Mr. Admi, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. In reverse Uno, I know! I was... How can you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. Is that correct? Indeed, that's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. More likely, your deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed... Wow. I should have just been I should have believed in the heart of the cards. Then we wouldn't have had to go through that first one. When did we learn that Ron Delight was dressed as Master Mask when he went to the scene of the crime? That was, it was just a few hours ago. Back when my sixth cup was looking at me with a cold stare. Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Is it a lot of reading? My cheeks are sore because I'm smiling so much. Should have listened to Dave. He said trust your gut. I'm sorry, Dave. I know you're gone, Dave. But I'm sorry. I should have just listened. That's crazy. Dave said that all the way in the beginning. He goes telling to believe myself in the heart of the cards, and I'm scared. I'm scared. That's right, the defendant had yet to tell anyone else this fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who would have known this are those who have been watching this trial. Now you understand? Oh, do you understand now, Detective Atme? There is no way that you should have known about that. Wow. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Mask the Mask. So then enlighten us. Just how do you know about this piece of information? Happy dance. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Happy dance. Happy dance. Yes. Well. Ooh, come on. This detective must have known about it. He probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. Nope. I let you go, but this not it. And it's those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask-to-mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. Only one way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer.
Objection.
Ooh, but Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. And there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Luke Atme. It's with that statement that I will turn this case on its head. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Because it sounds like you're about to have me do something. I thought that we were about to be done. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to reason that the real killer has also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. Dun, dun, dun! Detective Atme, you saw Mask to Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Cain Ballard and assaulted Ron Delight. That's the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh my gosh. The ground is shaking. Someone... Oh! Ron... Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
Ew. That's the same line I gave, that's the same line you gave yesterday.
But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time.
What an awfully complicated incident.
Yeah.
Cain Ballard was blackmailing Luke Atme, who was in turn blackmailing Ron Delight.
This is a crazy case.
And upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight. And then he claimed to be guilty as a master mask in order to escape his true crime.
And to that end, he came up with this plan to use the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally...
At any rate, it was, we finally found the truth.
Excuse me.
I came perilously close to besmirching the record of a young, innocent man. Besmirching him with the title of murderer.
Don't ignore me!
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that you were there, little cinnamon boy.
Where is Godo? Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. If he comes... Ooh! All right, Chief, I know that you wanted to just talk with Ron. This might be your chance if Ron says something silly. Love Ron to death, but he better not come up here and be like, actually, can you just give me the guilty verdict just cuz? Because if he does that again, then I'm gonna have to show him my hands. Let's see what Ron has to say.
I know, you never committed any murder.
That's right. I'm so glad you understand that. But... gonna make fun of Ron if he does something. I really am Master Mask. Honestly, you can be whoever you want. So thanks to that trial, so thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What is it you said? Double jeopardy? Now that you mention it. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I've been careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. A defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Then, Mask the Mask is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. For now?
Now then, the court finds the defendant
not guilty. Yay! Dang, Ron is kind of tall. Woo! We did it. We did it. We did it. No! No waiting. No waiting. Get out the courtroom. Get out. Get out. Get out. Get out. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait. This isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I'm still Mask the Mask after all. Yay! We did it. This was a crazy, twisty, turnsy trial. Mama, I miss you, girl. I missed you, Mamma Mia. Mwah, I missed you, Mamma Mia. You did it, Phoenix. We did it, chat. We did it together. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Dang, I wonder what made Maya... She probably saw that we were getting cooked. Said, I gotta get my sister. Who is Mommy Mia? So Mamma Mia was our partner before. So actually, Mamma Mia used to run the attorney office that we're in. And we were her second in command. But then she was like, all right, your turn. So then we were handling the cases, and then Mommy Mia died. Mamma Mia died, and we had to take over for her case. But because she is a spirit medium and her family is spirit mediums through the Magatama, which is right here, they're able to summon or channel the spirits of people who have passed. So because Mamma Mia has passed, Maya can call on her to come in and help us. But this is actually still Maya. It's just Mamma Mia who is like talking through her body. So there's that. The rundown. Oh, I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. But on the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? See this. Why gone so soon? Because people are evil! They're evil! Evil! They're evil, man. That's why. I can't even remember for real what her case was, but she just was in the wrong place at the wrong time and they got her. And then even Maya was like, my sister! It was really sad. Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Not mommy. Not true, Mamma Mia! No! Misty Faye, right? Evil, 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 evil. Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Evil! Of course. Evil! Well then, see you around. No, wait, you just came here. No, Mamma Mia, no. Please, please, please. She only stays for like 10 minutes and then she leaves. Mamma Mia. Mia. Ron, get out of here. I'm trying to reminisce over my feelings about Mamma Mia. Mr. Wright, I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though. Come on, just be happy already. Yeah, suck it up. Maya. You've been cleared of the murder charges and got off as mask to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming mask? No! Gonna make you cry for real? Aw. He's already sad. He just exposed all this stuff to his wife, and his wife don't like liars and cheaters and thiefses. I did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, Desiree. She hates criminals more than anything. See? Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fired from KB Security and lost all my money, all the money I had, she wouldn't have had any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why you became Mask. Yes, but it's all over now. A broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Oh yeah, all you need is some pink paint. Some paint. Right. Really? Can we go back to the way things were? You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. Oh smack, here we go. They're testing me. They're doing the testing thing again. They're testing me. Oh. Mr. Delight, even if a bolt is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. So I guess I'm supposed to show this urn that was broken or repaired. Take that. The sacred urn? Desi was the one who found this. Making school lunches? I'm weak. Desiree, your wife. She's always believed in you, Ron. That's why you'll be fine. You don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are! Miss Delight. You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that. But, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, why didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you'd quit KB Security. Let's let her keep believing this. I never imagined that you were really Mask either. Miss Delight, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? We're gonna go do crime together! How could I ever let a wonderful man like him get away? After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. Oh! But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Oh, she loves this. She loves this. Oh, no, I only hate people who act all cowardly and sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. She's scary now. She's so scary now. I did not know she had this side of her. Chivalrous? I knew I was right about you, Ronnie. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Desi, you two go get a room. Oh my gosh. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Nicky boy. Oh, payment. Yes, I need $50,000. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Yeah, this is about to be a whole yandere situation. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nikki boy. I can feel my face going red. She's looking right at me. Oh my gosh. We just got finished talking with Mamma Mia. I cannot be doing this. Oh my gosh. There's no way. There's no way she's back. I thought we were. Mr. Nick! Good Mystic Maya! Congratulations! I thought they said that she was going back to her village to go and focus on training. What is she doing back? Who is Pearl? This bad little girl. I do not mess with Pearl. I don't mess with Pearl. I don't mess with Pearl, and I was so happy that she was gone and now she's back. Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you with another man's wife in front of Mystic Maya? No, you've got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Dang. This little kid just beat me up. So just as the case came to a close, so too did my consciousness. She just... Now, what does this mean? Does this mean that I am weaker than a toddler? Or is that she is just an abnormally strong toddler? Whatever it is, it's... Ron said a broken bowl can never be put back together. But I know that's not true. I mean, just look. I refuse to look. What if I didn't? What if I didn't look? Marshmallow. That is true. Phoenix do be getting worked a lot and frequently. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together even better than before. And ooh, this looks cool. I pretend I do not see. Yeah, maybe if I just close my eyes, I won't see it. Wow, this looks so cool. Maid cafe. Ooh. That means we can have like a little apron outfit on when we do the case. Yes! Woo! But we finished it. Episode 3 is next. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh. Phoenix Wright is so fun. It's so fun. It's so fun. I love Phoenix Wright. All right. Does this start it? Okay, it doesn't. All right. Ah! This case is ridiculous in the most fun way or in the most like brain go burr way. Because I'm so excited. It looks so fun. I guess that means I have to find out, huh? Ooh. We got that corrupted detective out of order. Yeah. You got to see His crash out was not what I was expecting it to be, but he did have a couple of crash out moments, so it was like a bunch of different separate crash outs all linked together in one. So, but a crash out nonetheless. I like when they're like, like, whoa, is it that serious? But wow, this was crazy. Very crazy in the case. I don't usually like guess stuff before it happens. That is not usually what happens. So that was like really cool. That was really cool. I'll just have to be more confident so that stream doesn't go too long. Wow, thank you guys all for the tips and like the help. I really appreciate it because this could have been way longer. So thank you. I was expecting him to turn out to be both a thief and detective. That would have been them. Yeah. Just like the picture was like, is it both fake and whatever it was? Because we had to prove that it was fake and that the person was in it was fake. I'm just glad that Adrian is okay. She is once again, or not once again, because she got caught the first time, but she has learned her lesson and she does not have the disguise bug anymore. Adrian's a good girl now. Sorry, Adrian, for thinking that you were an accomplice. That's my bad, shawty. What a crazy case, though. It was so fun. So many twisty turnsies, but a crazy case nonetheless. Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. I think, are there 5 episodes in Turnabout? Because don't they all have 5 episodes? Because that means technically we're a little less than halfway done with Turnabout or Trials and Tribulations. Okay, gotcha. So we're about less than halfway done. Once we finish episode 3, we'll be more than halfway done. And then we play the Edgeworth game. And then we do Apollo. Justice for All only have 4 though. Gotcha. Yeah, I think oh well. I just know all this is gonna be Trials and Tribulations anyway. Phoenix Wright, Phoenix Wright. We have to start episode 3. We have to start episode 3 soon. Maybe next week. Maybe next week on like a Friday or Saturday. I don't know. But we have to keep playing it. We have to keep playing. I'm off to bed safe for the end of the case. Thank you so much, Chief. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. And I hope that you have sweet dreams. And I hope to see you again soon. Please be sure to take care of yourself. And thank you so much. Bye-bye. First game is technically had 4 cases. Oh. So this is the first game that has a try and true 5. And they are not short. Not short at all. Which is fine. Make sure you use your brain. Next time there won't be a whole month in between. Guess he a steal for his wife. Yeah. Guess that's what she likes. Everyone has the things that just does it for them. That's it for Roxy or Desiree. Desiree. Aw, thanks so much, Chief. Yeah, this is crazy. But all right, I think I'm also going to call it here. I'm gonna call it here so I can go and eat and go to the bathroom and get ready for bed and start to prepare for the member stream that is tomorrow. I don't really know what we'll be doing for the member stream. I have just chatting as the thumbnail, but honestly, it could be anything. But I think that as it's the first members stream, I will probably just be chatting, and I'll tell you guys what I'm thinking about as far as like the channel and the way that it's moving, and just more information about what's going on behind the scenes. And then of course, like later down the road, we'll play some games and things like that. So yeah, if you haven't considered joining membership, they have memberships open, but only join if you are in a good spot. Don't spend your last, please. But yeah, I really want to apologize. I appreciate the memberships too, but I really do want to apologize for the lack of content during the first month. And I know I was busy, but it feels bad. Because I wasn't able to put out a lot of content, especially because I was away. I was away, and then I was dealing with my sinuses and stuff. So it feels bad. That can't be helped. I know it can't. And even there are VTubers that don't even have like consistent membership things, and it's I don't know. I just want to make sure that memberships is worth it, I guess. Even though it can't be helped, like life is life. Life was lifing during that time. But I think I was still communicating like things and trying to give just a little bit of extra content. So I am hoping that this month and all the months forward we'll be able to have more and more content, more streams, more hanging out, more sneak peeks and things like that. And I know I definitely have to do some editing and vamping of the stream. Like even my descriptions I still haven't updated. So look forward to that. Thank you so much for members, Bunions, both the Buntalion and Bunion tiers. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. But yeah, that's it. That's it for me. That's it for me today. So members, I'll see you tomorrow. And then for regular streaming, it should be back on next week. Because I have another week off before school starts. And then I will have to figure out how to work streaming into this final semester, which is so crazy to say. It's crazy and it's fun. But all right. I won't hold you guys any longer because I know it's late and I know we've been streaming for a while. So I will not hold you guys any longer. I'll go ahead and say my spiel, and I'll let you guys go. Hang in there. Thank you. You too. Hang in there. If you're in school, university, college, just general studies, hang in there. The semester is almost over. Or it's just started. I don't know. Hang in there. We got it. We got it. It's almost done. One thing that my dad says, it's from one of the British shows that we watched growing up, of Keeping Up Appearances. One of the characters say, "It won't be long now." Just a little bit of encouragement. Just, it won't be long now. It won't be long now. Won't be long now till we get to where we're going. Won't be long now. So it won't be long now. We'll get there eventually. Won't be long now. But all right. Okay. I'll go ahead and say my spiel. And I'll let you guys go. So, thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you had fun. This was a crazy episode of Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney. We are going to continue to play it hopefully next week, and then we'll integrate Snake Eater in there too, because I really wanted to play Snake Eater this week, but I didn't want to play it earlier in the week because I knew I wouldn't have enough time. So I like to play like long games like these on the weekends. So that's what we'll do. Hopefully we can play Snake Eater on like Friday, and then start Phoenix Wright up on Saturday. I don't know. We'll work it out. But it's so exciting. Thank you guys. If you're ever wondering what I'm up to or what I'm thinking about, you can always follow me on Twitter at Arley_VT, as well as Blue Sky at ArleyVT.bluesky.social. And if you like what you saw here today, please consider liking, subscribing, and sharing with your friends. And I'll see you guys next time. I'll see you guys next time. So thank you so much. Loveless and Chief, thank you. And I have to remember, you know, even all the people that came in that was really random, thank you guys too. Thank you guys for being a learning opportunity. Thanks, Dave. Thank you. I believe in myself. Let's see. And Mini Me, thank you. And Oi, stop by. Thank you. And Jason, thank you so much for stopping by. Let's see. I don't know. I think I forget, but I remember, but I forget. Oh, but if you stopped by, thank you. Thank you. Sorry, I can't remember everyone, but thank you guys so much. Please be sure to take care of yourself, drink some water, eat some food, take a shower, take a nap, do whatever it is that you need to do. And if you're heading to bed, I hope to have only the bestest of dreams. And hope to see you guys again soon. Take care. And thank you guys so much for the support. And if you're lurking or watching by the VOD, the same applies to you. I gave you guys kisses at the beginning of the stream, VOD watchers. Thank you so much for the support. And I hope that you'll come and check me out again soon. Thank you. Good night, guys. Good night. Dream of Goda, I will. This was such a fun day. We got to see Goda. We got to see my niece. Oh, so fun. So fun. I'm so excited. But yeah, I'll see you guys later. Thank you guys so much. Once again, be safe, be good. Sweet dreams. And I'll see you guys next time.